Alright. Hey guys, welcome back to another Warhammer 3 stream. Haven't had one for a while. Been playing some Chaos Gate, but there's a new patch coming out today. So yeah, CA's done a little video for us, so I'll check that out first. Apologies if you already watched this, I haven't watched this yet.
Total War Warhammer 3 patch 1.2 has arrived, with feature updates, performance boosts and bug fixes galore. Let's get into the biggest changes we can expect to see.
Hey,
Campaign changes.
Hey, Lords
and heroes will now unlock their respective mounts automatically after reaching the right level, saving you skill points to use elsewhere.
Nice.
Our auto-resolve formula has been tweaked to reduce severity on hard to legendary difficulty settings, and takes this decision from your battle difficulty settings rather than your campaign difficulty setting. Based on player feedback, we've increased the aggression with which the AI decides to launch an attack against a settlement, speeding up their decision-making process for initiating sieges. Although AI factions who do not consider the player as their main threat will be less likely to send armies your way unless you share a border. Wood Elves. They'll focus a little bit more on defending their capital.
Nice.
Technologies for each race have been upgraded across the board, and finally, we have introduced 7 new advanced units to the game, the Regiments of Renown. We will cover this free content in a future video. Battle changes. We've been working hard on the responsiveness of units. Some of this includes range units correctly turning to shoot a target behind them, and reduced delays before and after they fire a volley. There have been fixes made to units who seem to like ignoring retreat commands while engaged in melee, and a fix of flying units not correctly attacking single-entity land units. Wu-Xing war compasses and greater demons now have bound abilities rather than spells, no longer costing you winds of magic. Manual fire has been re-enabled in multiplayer, with attack cooldowns matching those of regular firing mode.
Okay, so you can't
And finally,
get double your
every
rate of
faction
fire.
has undergone adjustments to their stats. Bugs, be gone. Along with some crash fixes, we've Total War Warhammer 3 patch 1.2 has arrived, with feature updates, performance boosts and bug fixes galore.
Wait.
On player feedback, we've increased armies your way unless you share a border. Been upgraded across the board, and finally, we have introduced 7 new advanced units to the game. Find them, and reduced delay units. Wu-Xing war compasses and greater demons now have bound abilities rather than spells, no longer costing you winds of magic. Manual fire has been re-enabled in multiplayer, with attack cooldowns matching those of regular firing mode. And finally, every faction has undergone adjustments to their stats. Bugs, be gone. Along with some crash fixes, we've focused on fixing the following offenders. Unbreakable units no longer rout when all victory points are captured. The Daemon Prince's glory will correctly unlock the final stages of the Bloodthirster set.
Yeah, that's good.
Slaanesh can now dominate playable factions, and demon factions will no longer automatically declare war on Slaanesh's vassals.
What the fuck?
Ongoing fixes have been made for heroes and large units.
I don't think I like that change.
The AI's ability to redeploy destroyed towers before the cooldown period ends has been removed. Artillery crew can now recrew their artillery machines after one of them has been destroyed, and battle terrain that is too bright has been turned down. The Lord of Change units will gain experience in battle and campaign as expected, and offers to the Great Maw can now be performed when the Ogre Kingdom army is at sea.
Oh, nice. I didn't even know that you couldn't do that. I don't think I've ever been to sea with ogres.
These are a handful of changes you can expect to see in patch 1.2. To read the full list of changes, visit our website.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I might actually quickly might check out the website. Got the yeah, just gonna check out the patch notes. So I'm just getting a bit of background sound going here. So yeah, how are we, everyone? Sorry about that. Yeah, my computer is just a piece of shit and it just blew up or something. But it's alright, I did a bit of a restart and we're back again now. Yeah, sorry about all that. But yeah, I wasn't really planning on spending too much time going through the patch notes. I thought I'd just get straight into playing, but my computer needs to update still for another 1 minute. So we've got 1 minute to talk about the patch notes, and then I'm just going to play the game. But yeah, I've had a quick look through. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it'd be better if you guys tell me. Like, yeah, has anyone been playing the Warhammer 3 1.2 update? Is there anything that you've noticed that's really game-changing or exciting or anything like that? I feel like all the patch notes, I feel like all of the patch notes are good, but there's nothing really like game-changing. You know what I mean? Like if you weren't enjoying Warhammer 3 before, you're probably still not going to be enjoying it now. You know. But if you're sort of interested in following the progress of the game as it gets better and better and updated, then then you'll be able to see the progress of the latest. So yeah, I don't know. Is that sort of the impression that you guys get as well, or what do you guys think? Oh, I'm still. Oh my God, little mini Mercy's talking on my phone. Um, yeah, yeah. What do you guys think? Yeah, have you noticed anything that's really exciting? Andrew Tobias says bound spells for greater demons makes them like 10 times stronger. Didn't they already have bound spells before? I think that they didn't have the passives before, so like the greater demon of Nurgle, like their heal didn't they didn't get the global heal passive and stuff like that. Is that what you're saying, that they do have that now, or? Missile units do seem to be shooting a little better, but the click and drag stuff is really annoying. Click and drag stuff? What do you mean by that, Winky? Bound spells cost winds of magic before. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, they were saying that bound spells don't cost winds of magic. Yeah. Okay. And how many casts do they get now? If they're bound spells, does that mean you only get like 3 casts or something, or what's the go with that? Hmm. You know how where you draw your unit, adjusting its width, etc., or they've broken that a bit? Oh, okay. Crap, I hate that. I want it to work properly. That's alright. Speaking of working properly, I think my computer is still problems. Just trying to restart Steam, see if that helps at all. Six free casts, 1 cast per. Oh, so you just get 1 free cast per magic ability. That's cool. I mean, that's interesting. Seems to be lagging a bit while doing it. Yeah, I just want to get into the game, but my computer seems to be fucked or something. And I've tried starting Warhammer 3 a couple of times now, but it just keeps not working. But my computer did like just shit itself before, so maybe I need to restart my computer again. I'll just try to do it in task manager, see if I can. Doesn't seem like it needs to do anything. Yeah, no, Warhammer 3 is not starting for me. think I might need to restart my computer again. Maybe.
Heading along swimming to do some decent work on them. Not going to be enough to save the Jade Lancers, you wouldn't think. Snow Leopards in the back, though. Hey, Parkman's flying back. Griffin Legion have shut down one crane gunner.
Just keeps like not starting. Like it'll keep like I'll sort of try to start the game and then it just kind of crashes. Sorry about this, guys. Might have to restart my computer again. It seems to be working still. Yeah, sorry, I would have I should have like got up early and like patched it all and had it already and stuff, but I just because I stream like at 4 AM before I start work, so I only just woke up like 10 minutes ago, so I didn't really have a chance to you know, get it already. Sorry, I probably should have set the stream later and we got up earlier or something. So yeah, my bad. Crap. Well, yeah, sorry, yeah, apologies to those of you who are still hanging around, but I'm gonna just restart my file integrity check. Yeah, maybe. I might just restart the computer again first, because that'll be quicker than. I suppose I could do a file integrity check while I chat here. Yeah, alright, cool. We'll do that first. It's up to 3%. It's kicking along. We're gonna like hang out for a bit longer. It's just yeah. "19 free fleshy abundances and black boils." Oh, you mean if you have a doom stack of great unclean ones? I really want to use great unclean ones. Hey, I really haven't really tried out great unclean ones much because they seem to be like bullet magnets and stuff like that. But that sounds pretty good. Like if you have like 19 big heals to cast on your big blob of Nurgle demons, that'd be pretty good. Great unclean ones were one of my favorite demons. I've never been like that into demons, but like yeah, great unclean ones have been like one of my favorites. 25% verified, so hopefully that means hopefully it'll be good after this. It spazzes out when you're adjusting into odd shapes in different directions. Oh no. Ah dear. Yeah, I feel like Warhammer 3, like, you know, yeah, I don't think it's gonna get much action until World Empires comes out. Still waiting for Warhammer 3 to leave open beta in October. Hey Jacob. Yeah, it's a little bit like that, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm definitely gonna check out the Immortal Empires beta when that comes out, because I'm hanging for Immortal Empires. But yeah, I don't know if I'll play too much Warhammer. I mean, I will play Warhammer 3 in the intervening period, but I don't know if I'll play that much, because I'm probably like enjoying Warhammer 2 more at the moment. I don't know. I think I'm just my brain works slower than other people or something, you know. But I was really enjoying Warhammer 3 still, but then I know you know, other people were going back to Warhammer 2, and then eventually I was like, I missed Warhammer 2 factions, so I'll play Warhammer 2 factions. And then when I did that, I was like, oh, actually this is heaps of fun. I love Warhammer 2, and just want to play Warhammer 2 now. So yeah, I don't know. I might end up playing some more Warhammer 2. Oh yeah, has anyone looked at all these great unclean ones sound viable now? Yeah, well, a lot more viable. Hey, I mean, they still get the shit shot out of them, but now they can heal like beasts. So like, you know, having 19 fleshy abundances sounds pretty good. Well, I guess you could have even more, because your main lord could have be a great unclean one, and he could also cast fleshy abundance with your winded magic as well. So that'd be pretty good. Oh yeah, has anyone tried out these regiments of renown? Or any of them stand out like as actually good? Don't like Chaos Realms, and you can't make your own little stories and have adventures of your own. Well, I still have adventures of my own and stuff, and make my own little stories. But yeah, it does like it does make you a little bit less kind of, I don't know, what do you call it? Less open, I guess, less open world. Hey, Aram, how you going, man? Hi to everybody I didn't say goodbye to before. Sorry, my computer was blowing up, so I was a bit like confused. I noticed that Immortal Empires is still not there, so Space Runner. Good, yes, well noticed. That is true. Still not there. Playing Warhammer 3 for first time in about a month, so they seem to have broken unit placing. Click and drag a unit and it's janky as all feck. Yeah. What did everyone else vote on the poll? I chose Warhammer 3 since I like the wacky and gross art style of Nurgle there a lot better, since I think it captures the character of the faction. But in Chaos Gate, they do a better job of capturing the horror of Nurgle. Oh, really? You think so? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure which one I go with. So apparently 61% of people say that Warhammer 3 has better Nurgle than Chaos Gate. So, I don't know. I'm interested, to see what everyone thinks about that. You're addicted to Chaos Gate? Oh, you and me both. I'm still addicted to, I guess I'm still addicted to Warhammer 2 though as well. I don't think I'm addicted to Warhammer 3. I'm still enjoying Warhammer 3, like when I can get it to work. 22 files failed to validate and will be reacquired. Okay, well that sounds like that might have been what the problem was. Alright, it's patching. Yeah, it looks like it's doing its thing. Alright, hopefully that's gonna fix the issue. Yeah, again, apologies for this, guys. I'm not very organized, sorry. Not sure if you looked into it yet, but the new bound spells sadly don't trigger the passives for Greater Demons, so those texts now do nothing. There you go, Chadnali. Yeah, no, Andrew Tobias picked that up before. He was doing a lot of testing on that before. Yeah, it's always been like that. The bound spell, the spells. I think they used to be able to cast them with magic, and they never used to trigger the passives either. And so yeah, that hasn't changed basically. The Blood DLC is going to make me go back on Total Warhammer 3. Oh yeah, is the Blood DLC, is that out now or is that not out yet? I don't play with the Blood DLC on anyway because it's like too bloody, I find. I think I might look into getting like the less blood mod or whatever when I do put that on. Because yeah, like the normal they like, yeah, in Warhammer 2 the Blood DLC was way over the top. Like all your units would end up just covered in blood, and it didn't even look like blood. It was like brown. It was kind of like browny red colored, you know, and it would just cover them from head to toe and stuff. So yeah, I think like the less blood, more gore type thing or whatever it is, what that mod is the way to go. They used to trigger passives, I think, but they don't explicitly cast anymore. Oh really? I thought you were complaining that they didn't have the passives. I don't know, maybe I remembered wrong. Blood DLC looks like everyone covered in tomato sauce. Yeah, basically, yeah, that's exactly right. Looks like everyone covered in tomato sauce. It looks terrible. Like, if you try and zoom in on the battle, it looks just ridiculous, you know. So yeah, I just turned it off because I had to turn it off all the time anyway because I was using it to get screenshots for thumbnails when I'm making videos and that kind of thing. So yeah, and then I just ended up just leaving it off because it's like, well, whatever. But yeah, I like the like severed head animations and all that kind of cool stuff. But yeah, then it just, man, Warhammer 3 is struggling to patch. Just trying to download 500 megabytes of patch right now, but doesn't seem to be making much progress. I don't know, give it another minute, I guess. See how it goes. I'm still sort of feeling like maybe I need to restart my computer again. But yeah, I don't know. Imagine how awesome the blood in Total Warhammer 3 would be if they listened to conversations like this. The blood itself is excessive, but the animations are awesome, especially for single entities versus infantry. Okay, yep. Yeah, I guess I've gotten used to having it off, so I haven't really like been paying that much attention to it, but yeah. I don't know what's going on with my maybe I just have to leave it. I know it's hard to know what's going on with the patching sometimes. Like, it says it's patching 2.2 megabytes out of 546.5 megabytes, but it's been like stuck just saying the same thing for like 5 minutes. But it's hard to know whether it's like doing something or is it just frozen, or you know what I mean. I'm sure many of you have had this experience before where you're watching the update. Oh, here we go. It's doing something. Verifying. All right, we might be in the final stages now. So this is verifying. Again, apologies for this. So I just my update said it was take 3 days, so I just re-downloaded the game. Oh yeah, I just re-downloaded the game as well. Yeah, so that's a good tip for anybody if you're having trouble with updating the game. Just uninstall it and reinstall it. I find that it's well, for me, I've got pretty fast internet. I don't know. Well, depending on what part of the world you are, I don't know if it's that fast, but you know, I don't know, I don't know, it's about like 90 megabits or something. And yeah, I find it's just easier just to re-download it, because the way that the patches work with Total War Warhammer 3, or Total War Warhammer in general, is it generally like downloads the whole game like again, or it downloads like heaps of the game again. So you need like enough space to fit the game on like almost twice on your hard drive and stuff. That's how it's always worked pretty historically. So yeah, so I found, like, you know, because I often don't have an extra 160 gigabytes of space on a hard drive or whatever, I'll just uninstall the game and then just reinstall it, and then you only have to have like one copy of the game on there, you know. So yeah, so I find that seems to work pretty well. I did that last patch as well for 1 and 2. All right, try and start the game. Number 7. Oh, it's working this time. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll keep the patch notes open, like in the background, so we can flick back to it if you guys wanna chat about it or whatever. But yeah, I'm just gonna probably just play the game now, because you know, I like playing the game. Actually, if anyone's done a lot of reading of the patch notes and testing stuff out, I'd be interested if anyone knows like if there's any really standout changes to the units. So I mean, like, to start with, I'm gonna what does that sound like? Yeah, to start with, I'm gonna be just recruiting Nurglings and stuff anyway, so it's not really gonna make much difference. Like, I don't really care what's changed. It's not gonna change my opening strategy very much, I would say. But yeah, if there's any like standout changes to units and stuff, because that's one of the things with the patch. There's like heaps of balance changes. Like, if you look through the balance changes, it's just like every single faction has been changed, you know. So yeah. Plague Bearer's got 6 to 9% ward save buff. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, there's a few ward save buffs in the Nurgle roster. Yeah, so Kugath Plaguefather. So for those of you who've been following the Chaos Gate content, we've been fighting against the forces of Nurgle. So I thought we'd switch sides for Warhammer 3, and you know, now we can play as Nurgle this time. We can, if we see any Grey Knights, we'll kill them. Growth plus 10, Nurgling recruitment, health for Nurglings when they first get recruited, friction cost, blah, 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 plague spreading 15%. I don't think anything's changed there. Looks the same. No Kugath cosplay. Disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Yeah, sorry. I don't think, I'm actually trying to lose weight at the moment, so I've actually lost a couple of kilos, I think. So yeah, I've still got another 18 more kilos to go, but yeah, losing weight's depressing. Like once I eventually, actually no, I think it was alright last time. I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys are the same, but whenever I see someone who's lost a lot of weight, like a guy, it always kind of bums me out a little bit, because it's like, dude, you were so massive before, now you are lessened, you know, like, even though I know it's like healthier and shit like that, you know, there's a part of me that's always like, but there's less of you now, you're less girthy, less mighty. But yeah, like people who are like really fit and cut, they just like, they don't like look quite as big as people who are just a little bit less fit and cut, you know what I mean? Not that I expect to get cut, but yeah. But yeah, no, I think last time when I lost the weight, I still looked pretty normal. I don't think my face really changes that much.
Is to harvest.
I love the murk, but this time I require clarity. Infected you'll be if you do not allow me to see.
Wow, he's like,
Our travel
rhyming.
us much closer to
Pretty
mortal
cool.
lands.
Tell us for a cultist cosplay.
All the better
I was
for you to
actually-
unleash your
Nah, shut up,
bruise
dude.
and
You don't care what you gotta say, advisor. I was actually gonna play,
A plague, father.
oh, there's our new regiments renowned, the Festering Stooges. What do they got? Gloom of Flies. Gloom of Flies. Was that what it was called before? Or was it called Cloud of Flies? Or maybe Gloom of Flies, maybe it's different to the normal Cloud of Flies. Causes terror. Yeah, I think it's different. That's the oh, they get regeneration. Nice. Only 0.1%, but still good. Normal 20%. Yeah, so regeneration and they cause terror. And they do poison. Yeah, that's good. It's pretty cool. Armor piercing. Are the normal ones armor piercing? I'm not sure if the normal ones are armor piercing or not. No, they're not. Okay. And then all ones have Cloud of Flies. Yeah, so they get the terror. Okay, so terror causing, regenerating, armor piercing regiments of renown. Pretty good. They regenerate entities as well. Yeah, that's right. They've got the horrible regeneration type style in their regeneration. That's pretty good.
Specimens for the
Yeah, that should be
battle
ample,
study.
I think. I think we need to say we want to save 2 recruits because we want to use them to
I was but a nurgle.
we want to use them to do the quest. Yeah, we'll cast this on Kugarth because I think this will spread to the enemy. Even though the enemy will get wiped out after the battle, I think I'll still get a spread. So that means it'll increase our capacity to recruit Nurgle units. Oh, I did already. I think we'll actually get one out of just fighting this battle. We'll get another just before they get wiped out. We'll get another spread when it spreads to them. But we'll we'll see how it goes. Sunken Sewers sounds Skaven. Yes. I brought some bigger trousers today. Nice 9 o'clock, Monkey. Actually, I haven't done the bigger trousers thing, I don't think. I used to always wear really baggy pants anyway, like, yeah, I had this pair of pants that I got from my dad. They were like ginormous, and I just like whacked a belt around them and had these like baggy clown trousers that I used to wear. Just have me like, have my like work boots underneath there. It's pretty good. My fashion consciousness level was like, this clothing allows me to not be naked when I go to work. Excellent. Job done. But no. Oh, well, I know. Maybe I'm a bit more fashion conscious than that.
Infection is
Not much.
inevitable.
Man. I don't know how to play the game anymore. So, somebody was saying like dragging out units is like janky now or something? Do you mean more like when you're actually live in the, like this seems fine, seems perfectly responsive to me. Maybe you mean like when we're in the battle maybe, that's when it doesn't, Mercy MC Hammer, yeah that's right. That was my style. Nah, I used to be into skateboarding, so I used to wear like Dickies, like oversized Dickies pants and shit like that, you know? Back in the day.
The pox, father.
Actually, yeah, we don't need these guys to be in there. We can do that. Yeah, this can be a little.
Nurgles,
Yeah,
come
cool.
on.
And
They
yeah, let's just shoot him. Yeah.
I have. A
Which one of this green light is named
brave
Wooda? Yeah, we're gonna. We've still got some renames ready to go on the next one, where we could transfer the renames onto this game. So Varynx, instead of Varynx being a tank Grey Knight, Varynx could be a tank Nurgle Great Unclean One or something, or a Nurgle Plague Bearer. I don't know what would be a tank. Oh, we could rename the Beast of Nurgle Varynx. Varynx the Beast of Nurgle. That sounds pretty good. Because the Beast will be around for a while, so I feel like he could be worthy of a rename. I don't know if I should. So I want to get maximum amount of captives. It's not like critical really that we do it properly, but just
Trugath, plague weaver. Yes.
oh, probably should have passed that on the video.
Plague and past. The perfect plague.
Just kind of like tying these guys up with these Plague Bearers. This Ogre, sorry. I want to do a little about it.
Trugath, plague weaver.
Alright, we get the Toads to chase after the Noblars. Get the drones to chase after the Ogres.
Unspeakable foxes. Decimate them.
Oh, Wooda. You guys have a lot more ammunition now? Oh, really? Ammunition 25. How much ammunition have you had before? I never felt like he had like, I never felt like his ammunition was really bad. But more is better, obviously. I'm gonna try and kill these ogres. It's not that big a deal. It's mainly the main priority is to kill these Noblars.
The love of Nurgle.
We need to get more blob around these guys. Get all our slow units over here.
Tallyman of plagues.
Birds. Oh, these guys going. Eight left. Yeah, this guy's gonna break sooner or later, so I want to like hem him in as much as possible so that we can get away. We don't want to kill these Noblars though. I feel like these guys, those should be able to get them. You burn through his ammo all the time? Okay, well yeah, well, it seems pretty good at the moment. Two, oh, we nearly got them done. We'll bring the beast back. Well, the codes are into him now, that should sort that out pretty quick. No, toads. No. Toads. Dicks.
Trugath, plague weaver.
He should be poisoned, right? No, he's not poisoned. He's not poisoned.
My experiment succeeds.
There we go, now he's poisoned.
The perfect plague.
We killed it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, those guys. These plague drones are pretty good at killing single entities. Yeah. Yeah, so we just want to kill, basically want to kill just every single entity. Mainly their lord though, because he's we would have got more money if we had killed the lord. Like I think you get at least 600 gold. So we had 2 Nurgling capacity before. I think we're going to get an extra one from getting a sneaky infection on this army before it gets wiped out. Comes and goes. My first battle was fine. Second battle I could barely deploy. Seems very confusing as to the cause. Oh, okay. So I'm not out of the woods yet. It might still happen. Yeah, so this is what we did it for. Infections 81. If you just auto-resolve this battle, you might only get like 20 infections or something. So yeah, auto infections 81 is what we did it for.
Shove them into my vats.
Cool, all good. And then you go in here. Nurglings 3. Yeah, so we did get an extra capacity out of that. That was good. And do we have the quest to... 2 units, yeah, okay, cool. So we just recruit 2 more Nurglings.
Submit
Another 1,000 gold. Now we've got a quest to take this. Infest the nest. We'll take Lockport.
I must test my
I might just get
contagion.
Nurglings as well.
Join the grandest experiment.
I was actually... What do you think about this too, as by the way? Wait a minute, room 1.2 is already live? Yeah, 1.2 is live. Playing it right now. I was thinking, I don't know, maybe this is a stupid idea, but I was thinking about maybe going down the magic line this time around. Because... Oh, I don't know. It's like, it's not necessary, but... Like, we don't really need to, but... It's just, like, it'll just get us the heals faster. Like, I feel like when you get Fleshy Abundance and Blight Boil, that's kind of when Nurgle kind of starts to really rock and roll. And, you know, I was just trying to think about how I could power level the Plague Rudin and stuff, but yeah, the thing is, like, the main Lord that's fighting the battles, he gets full XP, whereas assisting Lords and Heroes only get 50% XP. So basically, you know, if I level up my magic on Kugath, he's going to get the spells twice as fast, like literally twice as fast. But, you know, end game, he's going to be weaker than if I put all of his points into non-spell stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a trade-off. I don't know. I haven't decided. It was just a thought I had. If anyone's got any thoughts about that, if anyone's gone for Magic Kugath and if they thought it was good. I think people universally don't go for Magic on Kugath because he doesn't have any special magic abilities, so there's not really any point. But yeah, the only point I was thinking is, yeah, I can just get spells faster. Thanks everyone for showing up, by the way. I know it's not Chaos Gate. You probably hit like other you guys want to see. But we'll probably be back to some more Chaos Gate like tomorrow or the next day. See how we go. And yeah, sorry again about those technical issues at the start of the stream. I don't know. Like I said, I only just woke up. I should have allowed more time. I didn't really expect there was going to be you know, is going to have so many problems with downloading it. And I don't think that's like CA's fault. I think my computer was just struggling. Happily watch either, Dale? No, thanks, man. Alright. It's been I feel like it's been ages since I played Warhammer 3. It's definitely only been like 2 weeks, but oh well, no, actually it was longer because I was playing Warhammer 2 before. That has actually kind of been a while. Probably been like 3 weeks since I played this. Yeah, I'm trying to can't remember where my spot is now. I think this is my spot. I think I used to have a different spot, but I think this is my new spot. I like it. I think I like it just because you can get to this point fairly quickly. And well, yeah, you do cop getting shot in the back a little bit from this, but quickly is irrelevant with NURGLE. Kind of is, isn't it? Yeah, we'll keep the toads in the blob because apparently the toads do quite well when you mix them into an infantry blob. And we'll try and keep all the NURGLings near Kugat because he's got his auras and stuff. These flyers can be on Tower Destroy Patrol. Oh yeah, so that's one of the changes that's happened in this one. They made it so that the towers don't redeploy as fast when the AI rebuilds them, because before, you know, we had towers just kind of like coming back to life all the time, even if they were annoying to. I think this tower will be blocked, but I think this tower will shoot into the back of our guys quite a bit. I don't think we need to send them there though. I think we'll send them over here as well. Now I can't overcast this unfortunately, so
slaughter them.
we took out the tower, so that's good. Toads. As long as the AI is kind of redeploying like this, they're not really attacking, so we can just keep killing them for free. I'm pretty sure when they issue move orders, they don't actually fight back. Yeah. So as long as they keep issuing move orders, we can take advantage of that to just keep killing them for free without taking any damage. It's careful that plague drones don't take too much damage from this, but big farts for the fart god. Indeed. Well, I'm glad we finally got going. Get our toads going. Do the graphics look a bit different to you guys? Like, I feel like the graphics look a bit more crisp. And like, a bit more crisp and a bit more... Oh, the, Furies got killed? No, they're slowly chipping away at it. I've got the debuff on them. I should have overcast that, but it's alright. Still did a bit of damage. Yeah, we've this what do you call it? This spell, Stream of Corruption. You basically want to always overcast it. Yeah, I didn't really realize that it. Anticity just did another video about this recently as well. Shout out to Anticity, he always does really good informative videos. But yeah, Anticity just did another video about this. I saw it the other day. But it's basically always good to overcast it, and Yeah, when you overcast it all the time, like when you don't overcast it, it's like, oh yeah, it seems okay. But when you overcast it, it's like, oh yeah, that's actually good. And you can basically overcast it all the time because it's sort of more efficient to do it. What do you have for a graphics card? I've got a 1070, GTX 1070, so a couple of generations old. I'm gonna buy a new graphics card now. I just haven't got around to actually doing it. Oh wow, yeah. I kind of wanted to go down the shop and like talk to the guy about the different different hardware and stuff, and you know, but like I don't know, I just yeah, I'm pretty busy all the time and just doesn't felt like I had the time to get down there. But I could just ring him up, I guess. Maybe I should try and do it today. Yeah, I might try and do it today. Hey, Crucial. The Grey Knights will be back. Just taking a brief hiatus to check out the new patch. But yeah, so we can't overcast it at the moment because we don't have the overcasted version, obviously. But yeah, you can see they did about 10% damage to this Noblar, so it's not too impressive, but the overcast it does like double damage, I think, so it's pretty good. I mean, honestly, you don't need a newer graphics card. No, I don't need a new graphics card. I need a new motherboard. So I've got an i9 Intel chip, but I don't have the right motherboard for it. So I need to get a new motherboard so that I can put my new processor in, because I'm still using Ryzen 5. But yeah, so I thought I'll just get a new graphics card as well at the same time. Is 3 more hardware intensive than 2? Yeah, I'd say 3 is more hardware intensive than 2, Steven. I'd say if you can run 2, then you can probably run 3, but it just won't run quite as good. Just read the patch notes. Really sweet that Zeech got some replenishment now. Oh, nice! I actually hadn't noticed that. So did I think they said Zeech and Slanesh were both going to get replenishment buff. Did Slanesh get a replenishment buff as well? I was thinking about playing Slanesh, but then I think Legend was going to play Slanesh, so I thought I'll just play something different. Besides, I kind of thought it'd be cool to play NURGLE to kind of tie in with the Chaos God campaign. Because we're playing, playing Chaos God, we're playing the Grey Knights, so in Warhammer 3 we can play NURGLE and play the other side. Thought that kind of made sense.
Nurgles, come on! What spirits? Kill!
I get these flyers out of there. I don't want to take too much damage on them. Still got 10 entities left on the drones, which is really good. They've got a lot of individual entity health, so if you're careful with them, you babysit. Oh, I lost one. I was going to say, if you're careful with them and you babysit them, you can actually keep all the entities alive pretty well. But if you lose any entities, then obviously then you lose it. So.
Unspeakable proxies!
Alright, we got their Lord down, so that's good. Oh, I wonder if they fixed the amount of infections that you get from sieging. I doubt they did. They didn't mention it in the patch notes, so it's probably not fixed. But yeah, like when you fight field battles, you get full infections, but when you do siege battles, you hardly get any infections. I can't really think of any logical reason why that should be so, So I assume it's just like a mistake, but yeah, I don't know. It's hardly anything if you're in yellow regions and nothing in red. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I think that's meant to be like that, You shouldn't be getting replenishment in red regions unless you've got some special replenishment buffs. We killed their lord. No shadow. Cool. You surrendered to Papa? What happened to the Baleful Edict? Yeah. No, the Baleful Edict's still around. We'll probably get back to Chaos Gate tomorrow, I'd say, or next day. I'm just going to play a bit of Warhammer 3 for a day or two just to try out the new patch. And yeah. I gotta say I'm like enjoying it so far. I think it's like having a week or so break from Total Wars made it like feel a lot more fresh again. Yeah, just slow the crap out of these guys. They're not going nowhere. Probably should have waited till they tried to run.
The perfect plague.
Did the patch add the ROI units? Yeah, they did. Yep. They just added like one Regiment of Renown unit for each faction. So we've got yeah, so we've got some like regenerating terror-causing plague bearers, which is pretty good. Plus 9% replenishment for Forsaken. That's nice. Did they add a red line skill for Forsaken? Because I feel like some of the legendary Lord skill trees were missing Forsaken. Probably go for a mix of Forsaken and Horrors. Until you have Soul Grinders. Yeah. I really want to get some Chaos Chosen allies. I love Chosen. They're one of my favorite units in the game. I can't wait for the Chaos rework. Oh, it's so good. So the Chaos rework's coming out. When's that coming out? September. Is it September when we think Immortal Empires is going to come? Yeah, this is what I mean. See, we only get 12 infections, even though we clearly captured heaps more than 12 units. It's just I don't know. It's just the way it works. I might actually set off the rebellion a bit earlier. No, I won't do that. That's right, we'll just content ourselves. No, we could go for Rancid Alloy. Well, we don't have enough money to go for Rancid Alloy right now. We could go for Rancid Alloys to try and get these guys as soon as possible. But last time we figured out that even if you go for this straight away, then you don't have enough growth to actually get there in time. So it's better off to go for just the normal growth building first. And I'll get in this bad boy. Now, Kugarth, we did one spread to Kugarth.
The plague weaver.
Do a spread to him, and then we should be able to get a spread back to Kugarth. And back to him, yeah. And we'll get one more back to him again. No, that's fine. That's all we get, yeah. Cool. Now, we need to get rid of all those expensive units.
Do they aid my experiment?
Alright, so we can just still afford to have the plague drones. Just. I know it'll make Dash happy if he turns up. If we keep the plague drones. Oh, here we go. This is a new symbol that we get for the level. So we don't have to spend a point. It's just saying once you get to that level, it'll just unlock automatically. So that's cool. It's not really very impactful, but
My bruise.
yeah, I wonder why they changed that. I feel like it didn't really need to be changed. Like, what was the problem with spending points on the mounts? I don't know. I mean, I'm not against it. I don't know, it just seems like kind of irrelevant. Like, what difference does it make, really? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think like having the mounts for free, like, is good or bad, or don't care, or? Okay, so my main question now is, do I go put his yellow line for his personal yellow line, and get the Pestilent Decay, ASAP, or do we just go for blue line and go for upkeep reduction? I feel like upkeep is kind of like the more bigger problem early on. I think Pestilent Decay is good. It is good, don't get me wrong. But I feel like we're going to level up our Plague Ridden and get their passives first. These come from looting settlements. This sacking and looting settlements is 250%. Yeah, so if we get, I want to make him a looting machine. So we'll go for extra looting. Sounds good. Actually, this extra recruitment cost would be good too, but upkeep, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for upkeep as well. I know I've seen a lot of requests since game 2 to have free mounts. Oh, okay, so it's a thing that a lot of people wanted. Okay, that's cool. I didn't realize it was a thing that. I didn't realize it was like a topical thing. I didn't realize anyone cared about it. Shows how out of touch I am. Highly infectious. Plus 1 favor when this plague is spread. I think I'm just going to go Nurglings straight away. Nurglings are the source of our power. So it's gotta respect that.
Welcome. For your plagues impress. We are
Bring death. The gods might come.
I don't know if I want to get allies. Like, I want to get some humanoid allies, because I don't really like demons that much, you know? This is not for any sort of efficiency or to increase my power or anything. It's just because I don't really like demons, and like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like, for me, like, the player character, like, from, like, me, kind of thing, I'm not, like, one of these weird googly demons, you know? I'm like a Norscan warrior or something, you know? Like, that would be what I would more identify with, you know? Not that I have the physique, but you know what I mean? Like, at least that they're human. So, like, if I could get some, like, Chaos Chosen or Chaos Warriors or something like that into my team, then I could be like, yeah, cool, they're my, like, elite main guys, and then I've just got all these other demons kind of hanging around with them or whatever as well. $600 gold is not a lot.
march on.
Yeah, I wish we had have killed that. Wish we had have killed that Ogre Lord and got the extra. Oh, I forgot to do the plague spreading as well. Damn it. Yeah, we missed out on a good plague spread we could have had there. Okay.
I was but a nurgling.
We could put a growth. Yeah, I might just put a growth on these guys. How much infections we got? 109. Yeah. I'm not sure if we can afford it. I might just hold off on that for now.
Specimens required.
Alright, we'll pop this on again on Kugarth. Then when we do this, we should get one spread onto Stormvrak and then one spread onto this other guy, so we should get like 2 spreads. wonder if what sort of auto resolve we would get out of that. That's one thing I want to test out. Like next time we have like an easy auto resolve, I want to see if we actually get like an easy auto resolve or if it's actually still terrible. Oh, is this guy's like, so yeah, so he only got a quarter of a level out of those 2 fights.
Battle!
Does Zeech have Sangor in this? Not naturally, but I did a video explaining how you can get blue beastmen in your Zeech army. There is a way to do it with allies. It's pretty cool actually. You can only have 4 units. You get a minute of Minotaurs, you get a Zygor, and you get 2 units of Gors. But they don't cost any upkeep, and you can just they don't cost any upkeep, and they don't cost any allegiance points like allied units normally do. So you can basically just have like free beastmen allies, but only 4 units, but they're free, and you can replace them instantly whenever they die and stuff. So you got this like, it's really cool because you got they basically, it's like your like beastmen slave army that you can just keep like getting murdered and just replenishing, you know. Yeah, I thought it was quite fun. I think every time I play Zeech now, I'm always going to go for the Beastmen allies because it just gives you an extra bit of fun, kind of fun alternate gameplay, I guess. You can get Ungors if you're playing as Zeech. Oh really? I thought it was only Gors, Minotaurs, and Sogors. How do you get the Ungors? Beastmen have some of the best models. I think Beastmen do have pretty good models. I don't personally like Beastmen that much, like they're not one of my favorite factions. But they, yeah, I gotta admit they do have pretty good models. Like I love that they're in the game. I like when I see like a, you know, like a Bestigor or like a Gore, War Gore hero or something. I think they look badass, and they look really iconic. Of the, like, Beastmen are really iconic of the Warhammer background, you know. So yeah, it's a weird, like what's you call it? Conflict? No, paradox or something. But yeah, even though I don't like Beastmen really to play as, I really like that they're in the game. Like Beastmen are one of my favorite like enemies to play against, I guess, you know. They're scary as well because they rush you, you know, and I tend to like shooty sit back factions. And to have like organized battle lines and stuff, as Beastmen are kind of similar to that because they always want to rush you, and they've got pretty fast infantry. Man, I can't wait till we can get the proper factions from Warhammer 2 into this game. Basically, all the factions that are in Warhammer 3 are more like the factions that I want to be my enemies or I want to be my allies, you know? Not so much like the factions I actually want to play.
NURGLE's pestilent ringmaster.
Yeah, we still don't have the overcasted version of this, but I wonder if this I wonder if these guys can do some damage to this a little bit.
It is done. They die! Tallyman of Flames! Hammer Gulls! Trugath! Plague Reaper! One eye! Mortars! Trugath assaulting! Good care!
So Kugas artillery type shooting is particularly good against infantry.
A new brew!
So yeah, we still don't have the overcaster version of this, but you know that did alright with like 20% damage, 20% health damage on that unit. I'm trying weaken this guy. I'm not really being able to get any of the time. Unit responsiveness better since the update? Yeah, I mean, I haven't really noticed. Seems fine. I think the Kugath at least would be able to do some damage. Just can't quite get a good hit on it.
My experiment succeeds.
Put him down a little bit.
Tainted one. The Molder. Decay. Nurgles, come on.
Yeah, we're getting him down now. Might take get the drones to try and shoot. We only have 20 power reserves left, so it's gonna be a grind now. The drones should keep shooting him. Hello, Lord. It should sort things out. I'm attacking there, and they're kind of. What's this unit doing? They're running over here. So these guys have all got attack orders on here. You can see by the red lines. But you can see they're just fucking around. They're just, what are they doing? Like, nothing's moved past here. Like, they still haven't made it over there yet. So I'm just clicking constantly now. Okay, now you can see they're like meandering over there a little bit there. Yeah, they're going there. This is letting me constantly issuing command orders. Before I issued about 5 or 6 command orders, but like spaced it out and I just didn't think to do anything. Even now, see that one was moving away. And even now I can't get them to engage. Yeah, no, unit responsiveness is still a bit fucked. Well, maybe that's just one example. Maybe it's like great across the board apart from Nurglings, but yeah. I think like, I think maybe this kind of blobby sort of stuff like makes the AI screw up more than it normally would as well. So maybe if I wasn't so blobby, had everything spread out more, it would be better. How's Nurgle performing since the update? I haven't really had. I don't think I can really evaluate it fully yet. Penfolding, I only just started, so. But yeah, it seems pretty good so far. Seems, you know, same. No difference, really.
Another laboratory for me.
We got blast spell. That's not really that useful, actually.
A plague father.
This is 0.2 per second. Was that always 0.2 per second? Or was that 0.1 before? I think 0.2 heal per second seems pretty good, doesn't it? Oh wait, no, 0.2. It's not like 1% per second. It's like, yeah, no, 0.2 is not that good. Like 0.8 is good.
Fitted to master.
Yeah, see, Kugat's already got like level 5. This guy's in level 3, so yeah, it's like I was saying, he's literally going to level up twice as fast. So if we wanted to get, a, a couple more plague spreads there. We can probably afford to raise another.
Submit to my research.
Should keep. I don't know if we should keep anything back or not.
I must test my completion. I'll concoct a perfect.
18 out of 25. I want to get up to here so we can get the summon plague bearer ability. This plague bearer summon is actually pretty good. Not bad for casting a passive. Yeah, yeah. I just wanted to get early because I think you really need healing early as Nurgle, I think, especially for Kugat. I'm not going to repair that or build anything there because it's just going to take it anyway. I just want to take the province so that we can get the bonus, the quest and everything, get those extra rewards and stuff. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to abandon our starting position. I want to migrate to somewhere that's got lots of trade items. Where's like the place with the best trade items? Does anyone know if there's a trade? Actually, yeah, is there a trade resource map for Warhammer 3? Like, can anyone tell me where like the densest area of trade is? I feel like the Ogre Kingdoms would be a pretty good spot. What about the Empire? Is the Empire good for trading? We can't make peace with the Empire, can we? I don't even know any of the Empire factions.
What?
These guys are trending up.
Welcome. Mayhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent.
The dwarves are coming in 2 turns. Yeah, I'm counting on it. I am counting on it. So yeah, so we're gonna leave. We're gonna use Stormwrack Mountain as kind of like a bait for the dwarves. So yeah, maybe we'll go.
Join the grandest.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, we're gonna leave Stormwrack Mountain as bait for the dwarves, and then we're gonna use that to destroy them. Nice, our Nurglings have grown stronger. Plus 10 armor, plus 4 leadership. Hey, actually, did they upgrade this? Was it always plus 10 armor, plus 4 leadership, or was it just... Yeah, that's different now. It was just... before it was just the plus 4 leadership, wasn't it? So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and this was just... This used to be just plus 10 growth. Now we also get minus 25% recruitment cost. I don't know if that's changed. Yeah, this used to be just growth +5, I think. Didn't have the no corruption before. +5 AP damage for Chaos Furies. That's actually not bad, isn't it, for like for an easy one. I might go for this, I think. Plague's Toad Speed 1 also got bugged with some armor. Okay.
In power, grandfather's children. My rots spread. I must test my contagion. Knuckles Herald. Once I was button.
Why I did that didn't really make any difference, but that's fine. Yeah, I want to get some chosen. Is Tong to become my friends? Give me chosen. I don't know if that's really doable, but we're good. I haven't really noticed any change in unit just responsiveness. Seems, you know, okay. Haven't had any problems either. Just getting sort of the same. Yes. Alright, here comes the dwarfs. Now, I need an extra. Yeah, normally I have 3 lords. I have two extra lords here, so I can use one as bait and stuff. But so I could go back now, set an ambush here, and then these guys would probably come for me instead of going for the settlement, I think. But I don't know, we may as well go for the settlement first, I guess.
I'll concoct a perfect play. Onward for Nergal. In fact, kill.
Alright, this is not going to be the most efficient way to do this. We're going to take some casualties, but it will allow us to move Hugo back faster. As far as I know, the region where the Septic Claw or whatever Nova faction is called starts with three resources. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So that's like a lot closer, so we don't have to migrate across the whole other side of the map. Because yeah, my plan was to kind of migrate across the other side of the map, but maybe that's not necessary. I kind of wanted to do like a rambling tour where Nurgle just goes on tour, wandering around the land, just smashing everything and infecting the crap out of everything. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not really a good idea. Where's the forest we can hide in? Hey, here's a forest we can hide in. Yeah, we'll just try and draw all their forces over this side.
Like father's chosen. Magotkin moves out.
It's a Nurgle plague ridden. Looks pretty gross.
Herald of Nurgle! Threaten the star! Trail of Magus! Grandfather! Unspeakable proxies! Superior!
I'm gonna take this point, disable those towers
Stomping!
before they build them. Gotta keep these drones out of action. This is the problem with the plague drones. Like, they are good, they're very useful, they're really versatile, but they're not, you know, because they're not on the ground in amongst our blob. They're not getting regeneration like the rest of the army and everything. They just kind of get wrecked a bit. So yeah, you just gotta kind of babysit them. And I feel like I tend to like not use them in pretty much every battle. It's just like one battle in 10 or something, I'll actually finally use them. And it's just almost not worth babysitting them the whole time, you know. But I don't know, we'll give it a go. They are fun to have around, so we'll give it a go. This guy's popping a bit of tower damage. They brought their mage in to die. It's pretty good. Probably should have debuffed that.
Bring Nurgle's rot! Nurgle's command! Kugath, plague reaper! Yes! Nurgle's pestilent blue master! A new blue!
Screwed up.
Pox, plague, and pus!
Let me cast it. It's trying to cast.
The perfect plague!
Can't get orientated.
Rot, child! Herald of Nurgle!
Yeah, the heal is actually pretty significant. I can see it working every time this cast. Every guy in this guy's casts a spell, I can see a little bit of health pop up on some of the other guys. So yeah, it is working.
Rot bearer, where?
You forgot to remove your names for your knights? Yeah, no, they're still up there. Like, I'm gonna rename Nurgling characters with them instead. I know that those people are expecting to get names for knights, but they're gonna be surprised. Surprise, motherfucker. A lot of ideas. Dude.
Infections.
Get a little bit of a heal on everybody.
Birth
Yeah, you see, this guy's got a little bit of health from that passive. He's not like in this tower too much though. I don't know if this is actually a good idea. Maybe I shouldn't move. Oh, we got him. You guys get after him.
The perfect blade. The love of Nurgle. So,
Oh, he did. Yeah, he managed to cast the blast eventually. Really. This guy's probably gonna get killed.
putrefy. Spread the yes. Infection is inevitable. My experiment succeeds.
Shoot him. There we go. Alright, where are those drones to get out there? Actually, no, they can go after that. Yeah, get them to keep finishing those off. Oh, you got that? Cool. That's one.
Herald of Nurgle.
Trying to keep casting heals.
Yes. Slaughter them. A new blue. Walking rot. Kugath, plague weaver. The pox father.
Yes, leave those two units and Nurglings to finish them. I love Kugath's ranged attack, but with it wasn't aimed as low as it was. If there's any friendlies in front, he's likely to commit friendly fire. Okay, sure. Yeah, no, his range attack's good. It's good anti-infantry. It's like an artillery piece.
For decay, Lord. Decomposition. Rot. Power. Kugath, plague weaver. Plague father's chosen.
I don't feel like he's going to do that great against these guys. I don't, yeah. I'm hoping we can try to keep out healing with this, but I don't know. I really want heals. Oh. Alright, he's in deep shit, this guy. It's pretty far away. Alright, maybe we can pull this guy back. We can kill their lord.
Kugath, plague weaver. They die.
Might be able to get away, actually. he's slower than them, I think. But speed 27, yeah, that keeps faster than him. But as long as he keeps moving, I think they can't sort of do as much damage. Oh, see these guys. Yeah, this unresponsiveness bullshit. It is still fucked. Like, they were supposed to be coming here as fast as they could, but they kind of wobbled around and they stayed there and they got fucking attacked. Yeah, so your units still forget what they're doing and shit. Which is just really annoying. Yeah, you gotta be constantly reissuing orders all the time. That's one thing I've noticed with Warhammer 3. Like, same in multiplayer especially, like, just seems to, oh, I don't know. Maybe it depends what factions you're playing with, you know. But yeah, I've definitely noticed it with some factions, like, you want to just keep clicking, you know, over and over again to get your shit to actually do what you want to do.
Decompose. Flake sword. Ready.
You're going to lose these 2 units of Nurglings. That might be okay though. Yeah. This is beautiful. We got no more wins. Cool, all done. Okay, no, that worked out pretty well. Look, the Exalted Lords are better than Kugath in battle. Oh, really? That's cool then, because I want to try out the Exalted, no, not the Exalted. I want to try out the, Plague Lord heroes. Great Unclean ones. Not heroes, Lord. The Great Unclean one units, sorry. The non-exalted ones. I don't know. I don't know if the exalted are better in battle because they don't have the massive health pool that he's got, do they? Like, I think they've got a big health pool, but I don't think it's as big as Kugas. Alright, that was a good amount of money we got from that 7,000. Then now we've got a bit of leeway, we can actually
The perfect experiment.
we got 7 Nurglings. That's probably heaps. We don't really need to recruit any more Nurglings just yet. I mean, we'll get one more. We'll start.
Specimens.
Actually, we'll use that to replenish.
Plague Weaver, triumphant. More.
Yeah, okay, now if we only need 25%, so if this guy goes like force march, yeah, so he can force march almost all the way back here, right? So yeah, if we go into like ambush stance around here next turn, then that should be perfect. Give this guy Spirit Leech. Yeah, good thing about that is that even if it's Kugas, it doesn't matter if it's Kugas leading the battle or if it's another lord leading the battle. I think these heroes still get 50% XP regardless of which army that they're in. Like, they don't need to be in the main army that the Kugas in. Alright, we'll get this so we can overcast it. And that can be our main battle spell.
Concoct a perfect play.
Nurgle Corruption, local province. I don't know if we really need Nurgle Corruption that badly, do we? Characters 2, I suppose. I don't know, I suppose it is pretty good.
I
Yeah, we'll get... Alright, we'll get +1. It doesn't really make much difference what you choose for your 4th point here. You just got to spend it on something. So yeah, we'll get the plus corruption. Great to see you back in Total Warhammer 3. Thanks, Phoenix. Welcome me back, I guess. I don't think we really need Nurgle corruption. Why do you hurt me so? Oh, sorry, people. No, I just meant it because our corruption is already so potent. You know, we don't need any more. I always felt this was pretty weak as well. None of these things are really very exciting, I don't think.
You come before me as a penitent.
What does he want with this?
Tickles me. I may be merciful.
Baseline evaluation, relative strength, diplomatic prospects, distance, -0, 0. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see why we can't be friends. We share an enemy that I'm currently bashing on, so hopefully that's gonna.
It shall beseech. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I kind of want to migrate. I want to migrate somewhere that's got like trade goods. So Crackerdrake's got diamonds. Oh yeah, they've got that. They've got iron. So these guys have got tusks or whatever. Yeah, tusks. These guys have got furs. So yeah, I mean, we could just straight away take these guys out and take their furs. And actually, there's wood there as well. So if we just wanted to go crazy and just attack everybody, we could get fur, tusks, and tusks, furs, and wood. Gives us +3 hero capacity. That would be pretty boss. Pretty boss. Whereas if we go down here, there's like no trade stuff. There's not really much incentive to take out any of these places. Could always ravish Carthago for the Tzichan heretics in the north. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking these Tzichan heretics in the north, because if we wipe these guys out before they get up to high level, then they're not really much of a threat, you know? The only problem is I wanted to be friends with these guys so that I could,
Despoilers, come. Your life is forfeit. If you accept that, we can make a pact that will see all.
We have to wait ages before we can. Betray them. We don't have to wait. We don't have to wait, but we could. We should probably wait. Doesn't really matter. We're gonna lose one of the cities this turn anyway. So. All right. See what happens. Now they're gonna either take Stormbrack or they're gonna sack it. Should I actually fight this and do the damage? Nah, I can't bother.
We, Brocken, will win.
Probably Nurgle toads, I guess, are more useful. Talisman of Endurance would be kind of nice. Hey, did they nerf the Talisman of Endurance again? Or was it always +8? Yeah, that's the thing I'm always interested in these with these updates, like whether they're gonna like whether there's something else that they've added in that they haven't told us about, you know. Oh yeah, drones get totally fucking destroyed. How come there's only 4 of them? This is what I mean with the drones, like they're just like impossible to keep them alive.
And worthwhile.
I mean, not impossible, but it's just like it's not worth the effort.
Submit.
Like they are good, but yeah, it's just no. They're too expensive compared to the rest of the noble units, and they don't really they're useful, but they're so fragile compared to the blob, and you basically spend like I spend 9 out of 10 battles like just trying to keep the plague drones safe, keeping them out of battle and not using them, and then they just still take like 1 entity damage randomly by getting, you know, a stray shot from a tower or something, and then they get wounded again, and it's just like as they say.
Prudent. Nurgle's chosen.
Right, I'm gonna do a sneaky little ambush trap here. These filthy dwarfs shouldn't be able to resist. I don't know if we'll get the actual ambush, but we will. Actually, we've got a bit of movement. We've got a bit of movement left here. It's interesting. So, if we can do another plague now on Kugath, we'll be able to get. Interesting. Alright. Mods are broken now, but I can try the update firstly like this. At least some good news for today for me. My study advisor told me that my media graphic design experience is very poor. Oh. That's not very nice. But I guess it's good that, you know, it's good if they're giving you, you know, honest advice. They're not like blowing smoke up your ass, you know, if you've identified a weakness there that you need to work on or something, I guess that's good. It's hard to be philosophical about this stuff sometimes though. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my philosophy on it is like, you know, you need to try to have your morale be like unshakable, you know? You need to be like, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna, you know, I'm gonna keep going until I die, until they kill me. You know, so your morale needs to be like unshakable. And then if your morale is unshakable, then you know, positive reinforcement is a waste. You don't need that shit. You know, it's only like criticism is the only thing that can help you to like hone yourself into a weapon. But you know, in reality, you know, we're all pretty human and we're vulnerable and getting yeah, getting a bit of positive reinforcement, a bit of encouragement, you know, kind of tends to be pretty helpful. Yeah, so this is not what we wanted. What I wanted was for the dwarfs to fall into this ambush. Because now the dwarfs are probably not going to attack us at all. Which is not ideal. Who the fuck are these guys anyway? These are the ogres whose building that I stole. Yeah, I don't think we're going to kill their lord, unfortunately. Hopefully we can get a few infections out of this.
A new brew. Bringer of sickness.
Yeah, see these saber tusk packs, they routed and then they seem to run back into melee again. So I thought they said in the patch notes that they fixed that, but I don't know. Maybe that's not the behavior they were talking about.
The perfect plague. Decimate them.
I don't think we can actually catch these guys. So this is why the drones are good, because we can actually catch some of these characters, you know? Now we can't reach them. I don't think we actually need any more healing. I think we're all capped out. Alright, now let's see if the dwarves are going to attack. I'm pretty sure the dwarves are not going to attack. But, yeah. I mean, if the dwarves do attack, it might be a bit of a rough battle, but it's the only way we're going to beat them. Like, I'm not going to attack them. I'm going to siege the dwarves. Actually, maybe sieging the dwarves could be good. Maybe. 76 infections. That's not bad. We don't really need the 300 gold or the replenishment, so we'll get the 76 infections. That's good. But yeah, if the dwarves had have attacked us, we could have potentially gotten like, you know, 500 infections out of that or something. Yeah, so we've got a few infections there. I'm sort of thinking maybe we'll try this again. I mean, it didn't work the first time, but that doesn't mean it won't work this time. So if we move up to like there,
March on, children.
get if we can do that again, and we'll try again to lure these guys. Actually, if I put this guy over there, we just need these guys to come after us. Like, I don't want to take them in there. Because, I mean, we could probably beat them in the settlement, but they've got, like, lots of entities that we can kill to get lots of infections and get this infection up really high. So, I don't want to, So yeah, I don't want to waste that. So yeah, if we fight them in a field battle, then we can potentially get like 500 infections out of it, which will just set us up. We don't have to worry about it for a while. Alright, now we can overcast that, so that's good. Start getting our upkeep reduction soon. Did you notice the optimization started to be better on higher game speeds? Like I literally have a difference between 2 and 3 now. Actually, yeah, I think I did notice that the speed was better on the higher game speed. Yeah, that's a really good point. Oh, we only need 6 more spreads. We can get that next turn. Maybe we could get it this turn. We've got a bit of...
I must test my contagion.
Alright, sweet. So we've got this unlocked. Unfortunately, I just realized we can't cast it again, so we can't have it for this battle. It would have been really good to have it for this battle we're about to have now, but yeah, what can you do? Ambush. Oh, fuck these ogres. Oh, man. Fucking ogres. They fucked my ambush again. Now the dwarfs aren't going to go for us again. Fucking dicks. Decisive victory low. Alright, let's try this auto-resolve. So it says low auto-resolve, right? So it should be good. Fuck.
Enemies.
Like, is that a good amount of, like... I feel like that's not great. And also, I only got 23 infections out of it as well.
Let them spread infection.
That was shit. Now we gotta fight these dwarves with our busted ass army. Alright, well that's not ideal. Hey morning, I got a 2 hours work today and then it's 12 hours of gaming. Woohoo! Really enjoying Gladius. I'm glad that you're enjoying Gladius, man. That's really good. Yeah, Gladius is good. I like it too. Yeah, this is going to be a hard battle, I think. It's going to be hard work. I think what we'll try and do is fight in the trees, which will reduce the... Oh, this is... Oh, no, we didn't get the ambush. No, that's right. I don't know if we'll get they're gonna go surge pattern. I think they're gonna go surge pattern. Yeah. I wonder if that'll work out well for us. I don't know. I didn't really want to be in this blank area over here. I'd rather be like around near these trees here, maybe.
Nurgle's command. Unspeakable foxes. Yes.
Hopefully they're gonna stop searching for him now. Yeah.
Trugath, plague weaver.
Can Kugath fire on the move? Yeah, you can. Alright, we'll get him into this.
Nurgle commands. Nurgle.
should be able to gobble up this first unit.
Nurgles, come on!
Shit. Alright, bit of range damage going on here. Not good. Oh, we got 2 lords to deal with as well, which is problematic.
Bringer of sickness!
These guys, the good thing about these guys is they don't run. They don't have skirmish on. So if we can get into these guys. We can get into these guys. No, they're gonna flee off the field, I think.
It is done.
Got a bit of damage in there. Too bad.
Plague
Yeah, we don't have enough power reserves. We need more.
Nurgle's pestilent remaster. Infection is inevitable.
We get him in. We could have got him in a even longer line.
The perfect plague.
These Hercules Slayers.
Slaughter them! Nurgles, come on! A superior position. Kugath, repositioning. Grandfather asks it.
Let him get shot too much.
I know. Lord, Vesta, pass.
Dodge, Kugath. You can do it, buddy.
Kugath, plague reaper.
I think we're going to lose this. This is going to be very awkward.
Location. Spreading infection.
Yeah, fuck, he's about to drop. Yep, there he goes. Alright, this is not very good. Yeah, I know, I could have done a bit better with this. He's, oh, he rallied, we get him, he's just alive. Just barely.
Unspeakable foxes.
He's on the verge though. Oh no, he started crumbling. Oh no, we stopped him again. We keep like stopping him from crumbling just at the last second.
Plague Reaper. Yes.
Need another spell. Keep healing, Kugath. Keep healing, bro. I need to get him back in closer so he can start regenerating these Nurglings though.
The Pox Father. A sensible location. Yes. Kugath assaulting. Bringer of sickness. Decimate them.
Still got some more ammo left. Wish we had a bit more, slightly bit more Winds of Magic would be good.
They die. It is done. Nurgle's pestilent ringmaster.
We need to get him in here so we can get these auras on.
Infection is inevitable.
Oh, we lost our hero. I don't think that's going to help us at all, but...
Kugath, Plague Reaper. Kugath, Plague Reaper. On the
Yeah, I think these lords that they've got left, they're going to just keep tanking all day long.
Plague Reaper. Moving. The darkest plague. Slaughter.
Okay, everything's trashed now except for their lords.
Plague Reaper.
Ah shit, they got
Kugath, Plague
stuff rallying over here. Can he outrun 27, 32? Man, he can actually outrun our guy. Shit, that was bad. He should have just stayed out of it.
Nurgle's command.
Stay out of it, bro. We need our Beast of Nurgle. He's got armor piercing. We need him to just kill everything.
Unspeakable foxes.
This is rough. Who got these artillery? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can manually fire him. That would be cool if you could though. Oh, you can. Yeah, you can manually fire him. How cool is that? No, you're right. Right, you are. He's totally can be manually fired.
Yes. Decompose. The pox, father. Finger of sickness. Calculating my
Yeah, I need to bring him closer, a bit closer so he's...
Nurgle's pestilent
Auras. So his auras will regenerate. Yeah, that's pretty good. A little bit closer.
infection is inevitable.
Yeah, everyone should be regenerating now. We might just have pulled this off. It's pretty bad that we lost that hero though, because the hero is the healer. And yeah. Now we're basically gonna be screwed. As we can see, Kuga badly needs his healer. But we'll be a lot more screwed if we lose this battle. No worries, Slim. Thanks for dropping by, man. Thanks, Nurgle. A bit of shilling. Hold F4. Yeah, should hold F4. That would be the winning play in this situation. Would be hold F4 for sure. But yeah, no, I don't think we'll do that. Just gotta play it as it lays.
Experiment. Nurgle's herald.
Victory! This is the meaning of victory. I'll try and get one of them. We'll try and kill this guy. He's got the least melee defense. I think he's got good armor, but he's got the melee defense, so I feel like we can kill him. Nah, he's gonna get punted out of the map. Yeah. The beast of Nurgle keeps punting him. And basically gonna help him to escape. Alright, well that was terrible. It was brutal. But, such is life. Yeah, if I hadn't have auto-resolved that previous battle, we would have been fine. But because I auto-resolved the battle and lost half our Nurglings, like, it just fucked us basically. Oh, actually, no, I guess it wasn't really the Nurglings' fault. It was just that I didn't, I should have managed Kugath a bit better. I could have pulled Kugath out earlier and like dodged those arrows a little bit better and stuff like that. Yeah, so we lost our Plague Ridden of Nurgle, which is pretty much our strongest single thing in the whole game. But we did get 294 infections, so that's pretty good. I wish that our Plague Ridden had have just, you know, somehow survived the battle and gotten a free resurrect out of that. Right.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Fuck. I feel like we should pretty much just restart now. Like, get fucked. Not fucked, but it's like, yeah, the whole like campaign's kind of a little bit shit now. I don't know. My morale is weak now. I'm not sure if I want to continue this. The other alternative we could do, yeah.
Don't think so. I have no time for this.
No, I don't know. No, we'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Perfect. Please.
Oh, it automatically applies the mount as well. Like, I don't want him on the mount. Fuck off. Right, now we want to put, give him this one, and we want to give it that one as well, so he's got the Plague Bearer summons. And... infections spread will just pay for itself, but we might get a bit extra spread from these other armies as well. We'll see. So we got 426, so this will put us down to 351. Oh, 356. Oh, because we got one back from infecting Kugat there.
Nurgle's chosen. It will supplement my poxies.
Alright, I think we should be able to kill this guy.
Make the
Yeah, they got no archers, so it should be fairly good. I haven't shown off the pestilence suit. Now you got to get a certain level before you can recruit the regiments of renown. So I haven't got that high yet. Alright, this could be rough, but I think it's doable. Yeah, so my plans for world domination have abruptly come to an end. Now my plan is to try to survive. Poor grandfather Nurgle. Poor Kugath. Why are they picking on me? Kugath's just a big friendly grandfatherly figure that just wants to give presents to the children and shit. Why? Why hast thou forsaken me?
Kugath, plague.
Alright, we need to try and get onto this guy. Oh, I probably should have set up a bit further forward.
Most
Oh no. Oof, that's not cool.
spreading infection.
I wonder if we can avoid getting hit by any more of those fireballs. Oh shit, Kugat's got 179 HP.
Come on.
He's like fucked. That's not good. If this guy can get another fireball, I mean, it's game over. We tried. He got me. Shit. Oh my god. Alright, this... okay, well, we're fucked now. Because I needed Kugat's artillery to kill the armies. And now, yeah, we're fucked. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know how we can win this now. I don't think we can win this anymore. But I need to win it because if I don't win this, like, because if you I think if you have a solo lord that it initiates the battle and they die, then they don't actually die. But I think if they're leader of the army, then they do die, right? So like, even if I win this, then Kugath will still be dead, won't he? Yeah, I believe he only comes back if he was a solo lord. Fuck, that was really shit. Actually, no, we don't even want to kill him, I just realized. There's no point killing him, we won't die. We need to kill the infantry. Oh no, he will die if I just keep blasting his spells. Okay, so yeah, maybe if these guys can tank long enough for me to kill him. And then get their morale down low enough that they're susceptible to terror. Start doing some terror on them. Maybe. Look at this beast of Nurgle is going to do some damage over here. We're getting down to a third, no, 2/3, sorry. We're losing. This campaign might be coming to an ignominious end already. Some Grey Knight will read about a millennia later and laugh to himself about Kugath being sent back to the vault by an ancient squat. For sure. Alright, I didn't cast that in the right spot. Get in there, son. This side, we're winning on this side. Get in there. These lords probably not going to break until we just completely dies. Is anyone in close to... Let's terror these guys. We got some routing units happening. Back to the line. Where's their lord? I need to get, if we get a kill on him, it's going to give us even better health. Are you chasing off the battlefield? That's good. He's pretty low now. We get a beast on him. The beast should be able to kill him. Actually, no, we'll just use another. Just get him that way. That should do it. Get him? I cast the spell on him. He should be gonna die. Oh fuck it. Let him come back. Put another terror on him. Hopefully we can get some terror in here. Come on, terror routing. Terror routing for a win. We need him to come back. So we can hopefully kill him with that. It's going to be tight. Terror right now. We get the kill? Yeah, we got the kill. Alright, we got the money. Get some more infections. Should have a good attrition fight. Oh, there's plenty of them in the Nurgle campaign. What it's all about. Alright, we should get another, I don't know, good 100 so infections out of this sort of thing. There's Kugath's palanquin. He's just a slime trail remaining on it. Oh, so Kugath is what's that? Is it like a weird little nurgling fetus? Or is it like a giant chicken? What the fuck is that? I think it's like a giant nurgling fetus or something. I don't know what's going on, but yeah. So Kugath is a demon, so when he dies he goes back to the demon realms, but his palanquin is actually made out of, you know, stone or whatever. So it still stays. Oh, so it's a couple of nurglings, like, I don't know, doing something disgusting to each other. Oof. Alright. That blood must smell? Yeah, it does, I'm pretty sure. Like when you take out Mazda money, there's a big chair left behind. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, 195 infections. That's pretty good. We get a decent amount of replenish. I don't know if we want that replenishment or not. Kugat's dead. The Plague Ridden's dead. Everybody's dead. God damn it.
Make weak with virus.
Alright. I think we need to get a... I think we're going to get a Nurgle Lord in here. Because we need to get him to level up so that he can get the heal. Because our healer died.
Herald leads.
Now, this army... He's got 3 units plus 4 units. He's got 4 units. Do you reckon we can kill 4 units? I reckon we can. He's already got aspect of the Dread Knight, right? So we can make it a bit cheaper, make it 3 instead of 4.
God for deconstruction. Pot spreader. Bring no rich. Mighty decay. Turn.
All right. No problem. So basically, everything worked out fine. That's how I'm gonna sell it. Like basically everything was fine. So it all worked out. So now I've got to fight this another dwarf army. Holy shit. This gets worse and worse, doesn't it? Alright, we can probably...
Glory for Plague Father!
gonna use these Nurglings to level up our guys a bit more.
Much death,
Level up our guys a bit more.
much decay, much joy.
Alright, our army's back to full strength nearly. Except for we're missing Cougar. That's basically the part that makes it all work.
Herald, do well.
Alright, so we've still got the Plague Bearers. Yeah, we've still got the Plague Bearers, that's good. What's our next thing we need to go for? We need Weeping Eyes and Buboes. Weeping Eyes we've already got. Have we? Weeping Eyes. Oh, Gut Rot we need, Gut Rot. Oh, I infected Stormbreak Mountain. I meant to infect
Glory
this guy.
for
Oops, did the wrong thing.
Father.
Right. See if we can. I concur with Taref's satire, strongly suggesting that the first DLC is the 3 Nurgle Bros for a DLC. 3 Nurgle Bros sounds pretty good. I wouldn't be against it. Alright. If we can get Kugath back before we fight any more strong armies, it might be okay. Yeah, we'll get this one, get the recruitment cost reduction. That would have saved us a heap of gold if we had that already. Plus 10 growth, so. The plagues, do they unlock randomly or from the column below the main plague? Yeah, I've got a couple of videos about that if you're interested, Phoenix. They're both really short ones, like 1 and 2 minute long videos that basically explain how to unlock all the plagues and stuff. But yeah, basically, if I want to unlock this lot, I have to cast this plague, and every time this plague spreads between different armies or different settlements, I get a point. So you can see here, I need 5 unlocks to get 5 spreads to unlock Buboes, and I've currently got 2 spreads. So now if I, what I do, this is what it explains in the video in more detail, but basically I've got this guy Spore Hogger. So I give him this plague, right? Then I get 1 spread. Boom, there you go, 1 spread. And then I transfer units between these 2 armies. And then I get another spread. And then I transfer it back. Get another 2 spreads. And then I transfer it back. And I get another spread. So we got 4 spreads, right? 5? 4 or 5? We got 4 or 5 spreads there, right? But then you go back into here, and it says we actually got 10. So sometimes the spreads count twice. So yeah, basically you just pass them back and forth. If you want to unlock everything super fast, you get like 4 lords, and you pass the units around the 4 lords in a circle. Yeah, but the trick to it is that if you've already been passing plagues around from the previous turn, you've got to pass a unit back and forth just to make sure that that previous previous turns plague doesn't have any spreads left. You got to get rid of those spreads first, and then infect with the new plague, and then spread, and then pass units around to infect with the new plague. If your old plague is still spreading, it'll stuff up the spread of the new plague, so you won't get as many spreads. Where did those dwarfs go? Did they come ashore, or? I think that there would be, like, I think all normal races that are not chaos, they get like -1 to like all corrupt. They get -1 to all chaos corruptions just naturally, don't they? So I think that we'd be able to see it. Like, I think we'd have -1 from characters if we had if there was any dwarfs in the province. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Greetings.
Now, I'd like to try to get into an alliance with these guys and then confederate them. I don't know if that's. I don't know how viable that is.
What? Your life.
I doubt that Toddy is ever coming as a proper legendary lord at this point. I feel like Toddy has to come eventually, surely. Hey, Raptor Slayer. 10 CZK super chat. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, you didn't have a message for me? Cool avatar, by the way. I don't know if we're going to get any renames done here, but we'll see how we go. Raptor would make a good Grey Knight name. I think Toddy might end up as an FLC update. Yeah, that's what I think so, yeah. I think he'll be like an extra FLC update as well. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. It's my vampire laughing. It's pretty good. Alright, well, if we don't have to deal with those dwarves, what is the plan? So, I like the idea of getting trade resources for heroes. So we've got like 1, 2, 3. I suppose we should finish off these dwarfs would be our #1 priority, wouldn't it? Finish off these dwarfs, and then... Just for a rename? Oh, you just want a rename? Okay, no worries. Well, I'm not sure if Verings and Husbando actually wanted their rename. Their renames are kind of like for the other one anyway, so I'm not sure if we need. I'm not sure if we need to keep them here. I mean, give them renames in Nurgle. But I will rename my my Chaos Warbeast in your honor. We call him Raptorus the Feculent. And he spreads flatulence and disease. What does feculent even mean? Did I just make that word up, or does it? I feel like it means something. Let's see if it's appropriate. Feculent. Of or containing dirt, sediment, or waste matter. Yeah, that's perfect. Excellent, excellent. Raptorus the Feculent. I hope that you, I hope that you like that name. But yeah. Death Hag and the Emperor, she needs something. You mean the what's her name? The Countess or whatever it is, the Death Wizard. So what do you guys think? Should we attack the Gallows Tree? We've got Oh no, we need to go after these dwarfs first, right? Let's do that, I guess.
Let's back. Yes. Weeping fate.
I don't know if we'll get an ambush. But, I mean, maybe if he's got like 3 units, he might come out chasing us. It'd be pretty cool if he does, but I don't know if I can really rely on it. Stormbreak Mountain We could try putting this up. It's 2,000 gold. I don't think we're gonna definitely defend it though. Nah, I won't build it. It's supposed to be an equal to Balthazar Gelt. Okay, it's pretty good. I'm just gonna give Gutport the healing, give Gutport the give him the growth. And hopefully that can spread next turn. I don't know if we're gonna be able to take out these dwarves with just this Nurgling army with no Cougar. Maybe. Yes! Okay, that makes it a lot better. A lot more chance. Still not great though, but yeah. He fell for it. What a sucker. Make her a weakling caster, let her champion simp do the beating like a ripoff from Joan of Arc. Yeah, actually she does have a champion, doesn't it? Like her cousin or something? Isn't it like her cousin is the actual leader of technically the leader of Nuln, but like she kind of rules from behind the throne or something? Or maybe she's technically the ruler, but he... Yeah, doesn't Elspeth von Draken have like a cousin who's like an Empire general? Or am I getting mixed up with somebody else? She's related to Elector Countess, I think. Oh wait, wait up. No, is there actually... Oh yeah, no, there's the actual Countess of Nuln is somebody else, right? Yeah, no, it's the Countess of Nuln I'm thinking of. The Countess of Nuln, and then she's got another dude who's her offsider. Is that right? Or it's her brother, or it's her... I don't know. I forget. Alright, he's hidden in a little depression in the ground there, so the enemies can't see him. Yeah, what's the name of the elected Countess of Nuln? Yeah, I think Elspeth and von Draken is. I think I don't know if the Countess of Nuln is though. Is that which? I'm not sure which one you're meaning. There is Raptorus the Feculent. See, Raptorus was a great champion of Nurgle, but unfortunately he reached too far, too fast, and he failed Nurgle, and so he was rewarded by being turned into a gibbering beast of Slaanesh, a gibbering beast of Nurgle. Sorry. Oh, actually, no, that's Chaos Spawn of Nurgle. That's one thing with Chaos Spawn. They're way too Chaos Spawn are way too they're way too similar, you know, like why are these guys shooting? How weird is that? They're just sitting there in range, just not firing. There we go.
Position. Spread the rot. Herald of Nurgle.
Hopefully they'll take out those archers pretty quick. You see the buffed ogre contracts give tons of camp growth. I think that's a stealth buff. Oh, that sounds really nice. Emmanuel von Leibowitz, that's the one I'm talking about. She's a party girl, not very driven or ambitious, but she loves her people and is skilled at politics. Yeah, and I think she's the one I was talking about. There's another von Leibowitz, a male one, that's her like cousin or something, and he's like her, I don't know, he's like her champion, I guess, and whatever. And in Warhammer 2, he's the one who actually leads. He's the actual leader of Null in Warhammer 2. So yeah, I think that she'll definitely get a DLC at some point, because I feel like it would be really shit to leave her as the leave him as the Lord permanently when, you know, she's meant to be the real legendary Lord, the leader of the faction. You have the Plague Bearer Regiment of Renown? If so, where? No, I don't have it, so thing. You got to, with Regiments of Renown, you have to level up a certain amount to unlock them. I'll check the level requirement after this battle, but like this is only on turn like 7 or something, so we haven't unlocked anything. Can't believe I forgot to keep Trugath alive. It's like rule number 1.
Herald of Nurgle. Decomposition. Corrosion. Decomposition. Decomposition.
Make it terror out of. Cool. Done. Alright, I think this worked out pretty well. We'll try and kill like every single dude so that we can get as many infections as possible.
Father's chosen.
Read about the Count of Nolan in Gotrek and Felix Volume 1 during the Scav invasion. Theodore Bruckner. Is that? Oh, maybe that's him. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't there a male lord, a male nobleman that like represents not Elspeth von Draken, that represents the Countess von Leibowitz in her jewels and stuff like that? He's like a family member, or no, it's not her husband, is it? Yeah, I can't remember. Is Theodore Bruckner the guy that's got like the giant dude that's on the giant demigryph? If it's the giant champion guy that's on the giant demigryph, that's not the guy I'm talking about, I don't think. I thought that was like another guy who was like a lord or something. I don't know, maybe we should look it up. Not husband, that's for sure. I'm kind of interested now. Maybe I might just I'll just leave these guys to do their thing. Hopefully we'll get to kill him. this guy gets in there and... Alright, we got him. Yeah, so while we're waiting for that to resolve itself. So yeah, this is Emanuel von Leibowitz. I'm always surprised by the commoners. They have the most vivid imaginations. Just last week, I was visiting Wissenberg, a decrepit little village, when a weeping woman came up to my carriage. Before my guards could haul her away, she went on and on about beastmen stealing her baby. I would have been quite put out had it not been for her amusing story. Beastmen, this far south? I think not. So yeah, that's she sounds like a bit of a like let them eat cake sort of a leader. Well, while not a frontline general herself, she's nevertheless shrewd of mind and will, as is attested to by her long and relatively stable reign. Survived many threats and challenges to her power. She's always been known to quote from an old Chilean proverb when her lack of personal martial skill is put into question. Wars, as the proverb goes, are waged by warriors, but won with gold. And gold is what Nolan and the Countess possess in massive abundance. Blah, 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 born many horrors, governing. She adores the city. Emmanuel has a younger brother named Leos von Leibowitz and a cousin, the Marshal Wolfhart von Leibowitz. Okay, no, I think I must have been getting confused with somebody else. Doesn't seem to mention anything about a male relative or champion that represents her. Which I thought it would definitely mention it in here, like if it was the character I'm thinking of. All right. Well, I don't know what that was about. Sorry, guys. Maybe I was just talking out of my ass. I can't. Yeah, don't see anything on the wiki here about it. Maybe I was just went crazy briefly there. Successor Nun looks like a thought. The character is portrayed as a playgirl and party fanatic. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, Theodore Bruckner. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe I could be redeemed. Sorry, guys. Bit more. Just a bit more of this action. Actually, while we're doing this, I'll just end the battle and do the resolution and stuff. We've got 180 infections. Anyway, you guys can see that. But yeah. So Theodore Bruckner is also known as this is the guy I was talking about that's got the ginormous demigryph, and he's like a beast of a man as well. He's the headsman and personal judicial champion. He's got a talisman from Elspeth von Draken to protect him from the malign powers of the enemy. Yeah, I think, like, I was aware of Theodore as well, but I think I don't know. I thought there was some other character, and I was getting confused with it. But yeah, so Theodore Bruckner is the warrior type guy that would represent. That is the guy that does the judicial champion. He's the judicial champion and stuff. So he's kind of the same as like Schwarzhelm is how Schwarzhelm is for Karl Franz. He's like that for von Leibowitz. But yeah, I think there was like another character that was like a nobleman or whatever that I was getting confused with. Oh, who's playing? If anyone's playing Warhammer 2 right now, can you just tell me who the faction leader is of Wissenland? because it's not Theodore Bruckner, and it's not what's the name either. It's somebody else von Leewitz. Maybe it's Leos, maybe like her little brother, or it might be their cousin. It's somebody von Leewitz, I'm pretty sure, but it's not her. And yeah, I think I was kind of getting mixed up between this guy and whoever that is. We hate Theodore von Bruckner because he killed Daemon. Oh, this guy's chasing after us. Interesting. We are not really up for that fight. How long till we can replace, how can we get like 2 more turns till we can get Kugath back in? 2 more turns, yeah.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
They've got quite a decent garrison in there. I don't know if we can actually deal with that. Maybe we should come back and protect Stormbreak Mountain. That could be cool. Yeah, I'll put him in ambush mode so they don't try and do some like shenanigans on us.
Make Rotbearer stronger.
And we'll put the Plague Bearer Plague. Yeah, okay, Sporehugger's got the Plague Bearers, so at least that's, yeah. We can, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to defend this. They might just turn around and just about to go after Gluttport because this is too much of a hard target now. But we shall see. We need this to get to tier 3. I suppose we may as well build this just in case we one day. Hey, so this guy doesn't want to attack us here. Think we can take him with this shitty army? I think if we just wait one more turn until we get Kugath, we'll be in a much better position. Actually, what we can do is we can spread some plagues. Yeah, we need this one again. Wait up, do we need... Turns remaining 6. Yeah, I think that goes up every time a new plague with that goes on there. That 6 turns is fine, so we'll just do the basic one. Yeah, once we get this, we can actually just go on Safari if we want. Alright, cool. So now we should have 34 out of 50. So yeah, probably in like 2 turns we'll be able to unlock that. And then we'll be able to get really good sack money and looting money from when we attack cities. And how are we going with the growth? The growth there. Yeah, the growth didn't spread, unfortunately. So yeah, hopefully they won't attack us this turn. If they do attack, they'll just siege it, maybe. And then we can get... then we can get Kugath in there. See you, Eldra. Catch you, man. Now, yeah, there's no way we could win this fight, is there? We could kill their lord. No, no. I think it'd be a lot better if we had Kuga. We'll decline the attack. Oh, he's still in range. Okay, that's perfect. That means we can kill Kuga. Alright, which one of these guys has got the most? He's got 60. He's got 60. Oh, the same. Okay, cool. Might. I don't think which of these armies we want to get rid of. I guess we'll. Yeah, I guess we'll replace this one. Level is he's level 8, so he's about to get healing. But I need Kugath in this fight. And I need the Death Mage as well. Yeah, no, I think we have to give up on the healing for now. Kugath play fun.
The experiment now.
Alright, we'll give him the Talisman of Endurance. We'll give him the Charm Shield. Gives him plus 20% damage resistance temporarily. Scroll of Blast. Good. Terror, I think he's already got Terror anyway. Does he already cause Terror? Yeah, he causes Terror already. We can get this guy to cause Terror. So I should have left this guy with the Noblest Mutant. Alright, cool. Alright, hopefully we can do this. Now, we'll give plus 7 leadership to Kugath because we don't want him to crumble. Plus 10% weapon strength I'll give to the Beast. And plus 8 I'll give to our most loyal nobling. Alright, hopefully we can do this. Do you think that if they should have Emmanuel as a legendary lord rather than Elspeth, essentially having a legendary lord that is useless in combat? I don't know. Does Elspeth von Draken, does she lead armies in the lore? Because I think it'd be pretty cool if they made Elspeth like a legendary hero, kind of like if she's not a lord type character. I don't know much about her lore, but she's just a wizard, right? So she'd be more like a hero, wouldn't she? She wouldn't be leading armies and shit around. So yeah, I reckon make her a legendary hero like Alariel, and yeah, make Emmanuel the legendary lord, and then have Bruckner as a legendary hero as well. Or no, make Bruckner a lord actually, probably. Yeah. She planned and directed the defense of Nuln from Tamarkan. Okay then, so yeah, so they could make her a lord, yeah. Yeah, I mean I don't care really, whatever. Maybe it'd be better to make von Leibowitz a hero. She could be like a witch hunter and she could go around like doing like espionage and shit. maybe. I don't know. Actually, yeah, maybe she could spread economic bonuses or something. Like she's just good at being rich. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we got to deal with this artillery. That's going to be a problem for us. What's the range on Cougar? 400. And what's the range on that? 440. We could do...
Unspeakable toxins.
Actually, Kugath could probably waste the ammo on that artillery.
Nurgle's pestilent.
Oh, they're just gonna come for us straight away. Okay, fuck. God damn it.
The Pox Father. A superior position.
Oh no, they're not coming. They're not coming. Okay, cool, cool. We'll turn off his shoot, fire at will. And then I think Kugath can waste the ammo on it. Now, he's not going to be super good at dodging, because he's slow as fuck. But I don't think it's going to be that accurate from this range, hopefully. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, excuse me if we're going to have to do some very slow ammo wasting. Because I think the Grudge Show is the only thing that really is going to be a problem for us. I mean, oh well, the guns are going to be a problem for Kugath as well, but the blob should be able to defend against everything else as long as we can take out this artillery. I mean, even with the artillery, I think we'll be okay, but... Yeah, if you only move like turn him 5 degrees at a time, then he goes quite fast. So he's just going at full speed. But as soon as you go more, he does a little turn before he moves. See what I mean? So yeah, if you want to dodge with large guys, you've got to like keep moving them a little bit at a time. This is something Dash taught me. You just got to like keep turning them a little bit at a time. I fucked up there. Yeah, you just can't turn them too much, otherwise they'll turn on the spot before they move. Whereas if you just turn a little bit, then they just keep trucking. He's actually copped a few hits from it now. Okay, cool, we've wasted all our ammo successfully. Okay, now we don't actually have any healing at all. So we're gonna need to actually, what we might do is we might side tank them. That way we can run them off the side of the battlefield. I think they should run off there. Or here maybe. Actually, yeah, maybe here might be the go. So we got to start taking out these Thunderers. The Thunderers are the only thing that's really a big problem for us. So if Kugath can annihilate the Thunderers, that'll work out well for us. I'm not gonna get too close because he's not very good at moving that fast. Right there.
Infection is inevitable.
Yeah, if we can get a really nice blob happening here, that would be ideal.
Spreading infection.
Where's the other gun? Oh, there it is there. There's completely miss. Kind of. Alright, we need to get him out.
The
Yeah.
perfect plane. A sensible location. So be it. Nurgles,
Yeah,
come
everyone
on.
needs to move up to about there.
Tugath, plague weaver.
Let's stop moving. No, I think they're still chasing Kugat.
Stomping. Follow.
I believe they can do some damage to those guys.
Tugath, plague weaver. Slaughter them. Tear apart.
These ones came into melee for some reason. I don't know why, but I'm happy with them.
Herald of Nurgle.
These guys are pretty much done. Decent amount of damage there. Hey, Hephaestus. 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 Good name. Hard to say. Emanuela, if she's ever in the game, will be a quest giver advisor figure that some factions have. The artwork character that gives you quests. You reckon? Why would you think that? There's no other characters like that, is there?
Tugath, plague weaver.
Oh, you mean like Finnabar is for the high elves? Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I can see that. I guess.
Tugath, assaulting. Decomposition.
No, yeah, they're in big trouble.
Yes. Herald of Nurgle. Unspeakable proxies. The love of Nurgle. Decimate them.
Alright, I think we've got this wrapped up.
They die.
If we kill those ghost rollers, it'll be good. Don't have to deal with them again next time.
Plague bearers. Herald of Nurgle.
Jeez, yeah, this worked out pretty well.
Nurgle's pestilence.
I think we've successfully come back from our initial humiliating defeat and losing our hero. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I think, yeah, we're doing okay now. Morale is restored.
It is done. You tread fire.
Oh, did I get rid of the death one? I meant to get rid of the... Oh, shit. I meant to get rid of the healing one. Oh, well, I kept the Nurgle Lord instead of the Death Lord. That's okay, though. The Death Lord can come back. I mean, the Death Lord... Yeah, no, that works out better, actually, because the Nurgle Lord needs to level up, whereas the Death Lord's fine. Just being low level. As long as he can do... as long as he can do... Soul... Leech, Death, Leech, Life Leech, Life, Death Siphon, Life Siphon, whatever it is. That spell that I need him to do.
Tugath, plague.
Alright.
The Pox Father. Decompose. My experiment succeeds. Tugath, plague weaver. Fingers of sickness.
Alright. Yeah, it's pretty under control. I haven't had too much success with great unclean ones. Too big and too easy to target for missiles. Yeah, that's pretty much my experience as well. But Energy Blast was saying that they get a bound spell that allows them to get 1 free heal per game. So I was thinking, yeah, I don't know, maybe if you heal cap them, they might not be too bad. Actually, no, I just realized that the base version of the heal is only a single target, so it's not going to be that great. But if you have a legendary lord that's a great and clean one as well, he could have it. He could have the AoE version. Especially mid to late game when you're going up against Kislev, Zeech, and Cathay forces. Yeah, true. Lowness is not great, is it? They're probably get like 9% ward save though. Yeah, that will help us a little bit. We get this lord? No. Alright, that was pretty successful. $960 losses, so we should get at least 300 infections out of that, I would say. Maybe 500. Beard's coming back. Still it's pretty lackluster. Pretty weak. Weak beard game. 448, yes.
Shove them into my vats.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Pox Spreader. Tugath, a plague father.
The Renown and Feared gives us movement, yeah? Yeah, nice.
The fetid Plume Master. Pass.
Alright, so now we've got some heals at least.
Rotbearer.
Yeah, we'll definitely fight this, because the auto-resolve still fucked us last time. Yeah, I don't know. I think, I mean, Rotflies are the only thing that Nurgle's got. Rotflies and the drones are the only thing that Nurgle's got that's like fast attack that can deal with ranged. So, I don't know. I guess that's what you got to use. I wouldn't mind having like a full aerial attack force with yeah, plague-ridden and exalted plague bearers, exalted plague-ridden, or whatever they're called, the lords, all on rot flies, and have just this like buzzing insect looking attack, and then have like a main army as well that's just like a big tanky blob. How have you played Warhammer 3 for so long without getting utterly bored? Hey Jacob, I haven't been playing Warhammer 3, I've been playing Chaos Gate. I just came back to play, yeah, I just came back to check out the patch. But yeah, I guess that's mainly why I play Warhammer 3, to check out what's going on with it, you know. I don't enjoy Warhammer 3, I don't think as much as I enjoy Warhammer 2. But Warhammer 2 is not the new game, you know. Warhammer 2 is the old game. There's nothing new to learn in Warhammer 2. And Warhammer 2 is not relevant really to the future of the franchise, you know. Warhammer 3 and the changes that are being made there and the updates and improvements that are being made there, this is the stuff that's going to be our game for the next like 10 years or whatever, you know, once Immortal Empires comes out. Well, for me anyway, I assume, unless it sucks, but I think it's going to be pretty good. But yeah, so basically I'm interested in Warhammer 3 because it's the kind of, it's the, I don't know what the right word is, cutting edge or whatever, you know what I mean? Like this is where it's all kind of happening, I guess. Chaos Gate is better, but also a bit repetitive. Oh, Chaos Gate is amazing, but it's just a new game. It doesn't have enough content yet. Once Chaos Gate gets some more DLC, it'll be like, I don't know. I feel like Chaos Gate's like up there with XCOM 2. I feel because XCOM 2 like wasn't as good as it is now when it first came out. You know, before it got its DLC and all that kind of stuff. Or maybe Chaos Gate's more comparable with XCOM 1. You know, which was also a great game as well. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like just like XCOM 1, Chaos Gate's got that same just core awesomeness, you know, like just the basic fundamental idea of the game, you know. It's just cool, it's just fun, you know. Chaos Knights, I mean, Grey Knights were just awesome, you know, and it's just, yeah, you know, it's just innately a fun game. So yeah, I think it's just looking up, you know. But yeah, I'm finding Chaos Gate still pretty fun for me. Like, I'm only on my second playthrough. My first one I died halfway through, so I haven't like played it to death, you know. Like, I think people that are on their like second and third playthroughs probably are starting to get a bit bored of it, but that's okay. I mean, if you can play through it once without getting bored with it, then you've got your money's worth, you know. And that's a lot better than some other games, you know. That's my opinion on it. Anyway, I think, yeah, I don't know. I think Chaos Gate's perfect, amazing, it's great. Which is not to say I don't disagree that it can get a bit repetitive possibly by the end. It hasn't really happened to me because I'm still meeting new enemies. Like, I don't think I've encountered all the enemies yet. So yeah. So I've still got more to discover in it, which is cool for me. But I haven't had a chance to play. I've only played 120 hours of Chaos Gate, you know. I'm sure there's people that have already played like 200 hours in it, you know, so I can imagine they're probably getting a bit bored of it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a game that's good enough that the only thing it needs is more content is good. Because it's not, you know, it's not hard to make some more DLC. It's not hard to make some more content. So
Very well.
I think it was all looking good.
Nurgle's command. My experiment succeeds. Calculating my destination. On the move. Plague Weaver, moving.
I'm gonna kill this lord. He doesn't want to break because his health's too high. I don't really have anything that can damage him. Yeah, we're just trying to keep casting spells until we can get support. What's this update? Can someone tell me? Hey, Average Soul. Oh yeah, I was gonna put a link to the patch notes in the description, but I forgot all about it. I know I did put it in the description. Actually, yeah, if you click in the description down below, you'll see the patch notes. But I'll also pin it here as well. There you go. Just click on that and then you're good to go. Thank you, Mercy. Always supplying the source. No worries, man. I do my best. We did talk about it a little bit at the early part of the start of the stream, but I was having some technical difficulties, which was a bit of a distraction, and I didn't really go through the patch notes in detail. There's nothing special in the patch notes, really. Like, nothing's really changed. It's essentially still the same game, you know. Well, that's the impression I've got so far. Yeah, I'd be interested to see, you know, maybe tomorrow or the next day when some of the other creators have had a chance to play around with it more and they can, you know, maybe comment more on what's going on with it. If anyone, yeah, and if anyone is playing Warhammer 3 in the new patch and they find something in there that is exciting and new and interesting or whatever, like a new unit that's suddenly become viable that makes the game fun or something like that, I'm really interested in that stuff. You know, comment on the videos and let me know. That's probably a good way to contact me, or jump onto our Discord and contact me on there. My DMs are open, so happy for you to message me about anything Total War related that you think is cool. Because I'm not really that interested in just playing the same campaigns over and over again with Warhammer 3, but if there's new cool stuff that I think is good to share with other people, because a lot of people are still playing Warhammer 3, you know, there's still, like, at any given time there's, you know, a few thousand people playing Warhammer 3, so there's definitely people out there that would be interested and benefit from, you know, cool new stuff in Warhammer 3. Just yeah, I'm just not playing it as much now, so I'm like less likely to find cool new stuff. So if you find any cool new stuff and you want to tell me about it, that would be very welcome.
I must restock. Glory for Plague Father.
Kugath has cheaper Nurglings, doesn't he? Cheaper to buy them.
Prepared. The fetid Brewmaster.
Let's see if we can lure him out with another ambush. You'd think they'd stop falling for this eventually, but
Rotbearer will.
hopefully they don't.
Plague demons. No.
Alright, let's see if we can get him out here for another field battle. We've got 1261 infections, so we're doing pretty strong in the infection game. We've got pretty good money as well, so we could probably go for another How long is he going to be? He's going to be back in 5 turns. Yeah, having that extra lord will just give us more,
Plague Weaver!
more plague spread capability. So that's pretty good. What is the coolest chaos faction? Coolest chaos faction? I don't know. The coolest, I guess, is probably probably Khorne. The most badass. The sexiest is Slaanesh. Oh, weird plate. That's pretty nice. 14% ward save is pretty strong. Develop a cyclical building through its full life cycle. They didn't go for it.
No.
Should we just go for... Should we just siege them and try and take it on? I know, they got a pretty strong
Do you take me for
force
a
there.
wizard?
Work. Dare my weight, nurglings. Burst blade bearer. Shuffled into hiding, children. The plague is love.
Okay, we'll cast this. On Kugath. Boom, then we'll... Go
Death, decay,
that.
rebirth.
Yep, Spirit Mill there needs to give it to...
Tainted one.
Okay.
Decay comes. Nurgle says march. Move, rotten flesh.
Okay. Surely these guys have got to come out after me now. In ambush stance, they're invisible. It's a lure. Just speculation at this point, but if Nakari is going to start an Ulthuan, it'd be pretty cool to ally with Marathi and screw the High Elves. Yeah, I mean, they're both kind of into Slaanesh, aren't they? Mostly the absolute Chad. What was that for, Blaze? I'll take it. Thanks. We'll go for the growth.
The Rot Horde.
He did not come after us again, did he? Fuck, why is he not coming after us? What a dick. I don't see how we can really take this on.
Begone. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
We can just sit here for a while, I guess, but it's not really very ideal.
How you help that? For
Screw it. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not gonna move until he attacks me. I'll put my foot down. I will have my ambush, or I will die here. Fuck, I wonder why he's not ambushing. Like he can't see me. So why?
lesions everywhere. Decay comes. We move forthwith. What a wonderful cruise. Make them rot. March, weeper, fleet.
Oh, we've got this now. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll put this bad boy on Kugarth.
Maggots in mouth. Knuckles herald. Knuckles rich. Knuckles says arch. Proliferate. Specimens required. Strongest Rombara!
Alright. I don't know if that's going to make him come down or not. Maybe he's got too many enemies, so he doesn't want to leave his... maybe he's got too many enemies, so he doesn't want to leave his stronghold. Plague ridden is a death or death plague ridden? Okay. Not ideal. But it's okay. We would have got, if we weren't going to get death plague ridden first, we would have got one second, so just got a shit trait, but it's okay. Oh, here he comes. Beautiful. Finally. Took a while to get him out, but we got him out.
My bruise bubble.
The only thing I wish is in the carry reskin mod like Katarina and Meowing. I haven't seen the reskins for Cutter and Miao Yings. My last playthrough, my last Nurgle playthrough was basically everything expensive except Nurglings. You need the 250% sacking plague at all times and not much else. Also, overcast healing. Yeah, the overcast healing is pretty good. Pretty strong. Okay, so they've got a lot of archers, so that's a bit of a problem for us. I wonder if we put them around here, that would get them to sort of blob.
Fingers of sickness.
Delicious spaghetti, mushroom, tomato, oil, spinach, and milk. Delicious mango beer. Mango beer? Interesting. I like to put a bit of sugar in my spaghetti sauce, just to take off the sourness of the tomatoes. So I guess mango beer would kind of do that same job. Now we could try and waste ammo with him, but it wouldn't work. So let me do that. Alright, see if we can wreck these guys a bit. It should piss them off. Yeah, bring everyone back, and then we'll run forward again once they're in range.
Blade Father's chosen. Herald of Nurgle.
I think that's pretty good.
It is done. My experiment succeeds.
We got problems.
Yes.
Alright, so we don't need to worry about these archers. They're stuck in melee. They don't want to do shit. See if we can pull those other archers into melee with Cougar. I really want him that bad.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster. Over here. Decomposition.
Yeah, if we keep pulling them forward, they should eventually just get pulled into melee and then they won't be able to do shit. Which would be ideal. Yeah, I think this is my new go-to kind of way of dealing with archers for Kriga. Basically pull them into the melee, and then they stop shooting, and then Kriga can just come back in.
The perfect blade.
do something. Alright, now Cougar should be able to just shoot into here again now. So yeah, so before the archers were the most dangerous, but now the archers are in melee, they're not so dangerous anymore. Now these guys are more dangerous, so I'll switch over to them.
Herald of Nurgle.
You can get some Kugath artillery shots in here, it'd be very nice. We now also want to get Kugath up here to start getting inside his regeneration aura.
They die. A new build. Decomposition. The Poxfather. Very well. The lava nerdle.
Oh, that was good. That was a nice little blast there.
Blade Father's chosen.
I think my chat might have bugged out again. Oh yeah, my chat did bug out again. Let's see. Fantasy versus 40k any time. It's a pretty big call. 40k is pretty good. I don't know.
Kugath, Plague Reaper. What? Plague and us.
Yeah, I don't know actually. It's a hard call. It depends what mood I'm in, you know. I think overall, I think 40k is the better setting and stuff, but I think fantasy, I don't know, there's like I swing back and forth. Like half the time I want to read and like absorb fantasy content that's got a bit more of a like heroic adventure-y sort of vibe to it, I guess. And then the other half of the time I want to read like 40k desolate war kind of doom shit. But sometimes it can cross over because like you can have, like if you read like Caiaphas Cain or like the original Inquisition, the original Inquisitor book, to a certain extent like some of the Eisenhorn stories and stuff like that, there's a bit of like hope and like adventure and kind of camaraderie and stuff like that, which is the kind of stuff that I read fantasy for. Whereas I read 40k more for just like the over the top hardcore grimdarkness, you know. So you know some novels are better than others for that, obviously. The chaos, I find that some of the chaos novels are pretty good. Like they're just really just horrible, you know, like it just but in a good way. Like just I don't know, chaos is pretty bad in 40k. Like it's pretty yeah, pretty nasty stuff. There's one novel I read about a city that was occupied by chaos. So there was always like chaos trader regiments and stuff. And they were kind of like cultists and stuff. Yeah, it was like messed up. Guerrilla warfare, like street fighting and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it was a Gaunt's Ghost novel. 40k always, but it depends. If you want deep fleshed out characters, it'll be fantasy because the scope is so much smaller, but 40k allows for greater things to happen. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Great. 40k is a lot like bigger. Should we hunt these guys down? No, I think we can do a follow-up battle, yeah, so the less of them that we kill, the better, because then we get more XP second battle. It would have been good to try to kill more of the archers, but yeah. Oh, we lost a Nurgling unit too. Yeah, so just back to the old patch again. Yeah, so has anyone found anything that they think is really cool in the patch so far? I mean, I know I guess, you know, a lot of you are probably watching to see if I have found anything cool in the patch, but I haven't. I've barely been able to play the patch. Like, I only got the patch notes today, and I haven't had a chance to. I didn't get any early access or anything, so I haven't had a chance to play it. No, I couldn't do infections. It's good to stock up your infections because you only really get infections from field battles. So whenever you can get a field battle, you just want to stock up. You get hundreds of infections, you know, whereas siege battles, you don't get as many. And siege battles tend to be more common, so, you know, you can go for ages without really getting a significant amount of infections. So whenever you get one of these good big siege battles, just, yeah, soak up them free infections. Oh, I should have leveled up before I did it, so I could have got some more heals. By the way, feel like doing a great unclean one doom stack. Yeah. I want to do a great unclean one doom stack for sure. I love great unclean ones. Like, great unclean ones are cool because I like big tanky things, you know, tanky infantry and stuff like that. And I like. You compare the Great Unclean one to the Keeper of Secrets. Like the Great Unclean one, the Keeper of Secrets is like exactly what I don't like, you know. They're like tall and skinny. They have like lots of naked skin with no armor on it. They're like, they don't look tough, you know. Like they're just like the opposite to what I want, you know. I don't mind the Exalted Heralds because they're, or whatever they're called, because they look a bit, the Demonette looking ones, because they're a bit more like. I can imagine them being like fast and deadly and stuff. It's kind of cool. But anyways, long story short, yeah, I much prefer Nurgle to Slaanesh aesthetically. And I love the Nurgle Chaos Warriors and the Nurgle Trader Marines and stuff, like the Death Guard and everything. Like there's big solid dudes with like, look like they got thick armor that's made out of like just raw black iron. That's just, you know, not even like steel or anything. It's just like ultra thick, just heavy armor, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so that plan worked pretty good. We'll do the same thing again. Start with the healthiest unit of archers. Actually, no, we'll go back further so we can fire up more before they go. Hero Secrets, never been to the gym. Don't even know what a rep is. Yeah, I love the Death Guard. Good book is KDM Blood, where the world falls to Nurgle through despair and disease. I don't know if I read the KDM Blood one. Maybe it was, I don't know, I read one of the ones that I think was set on KDM. Maybe it was KDM Blood. And it had like a unit, they had to do a special mission. Now I think it might have been, I don't know actually. Was it KDM Blood? Maybe, I'm not sure if it was KDM Blood or if it was one of the like Last Chances stories. There was like, I think it was a Last Chances story where they had to get into like somewhere, they had to get into a facility in the middle of an invasion. They have to get into like a reactor or something like that and do something or other. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was Cadia though. That was older. I think it was before the fall of Cadia. I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, I haven't really read many novels for a while. And like, I never really like make it, like, yeah, I don't really approach it like a historian. I don't really make any effort to try to order the events in my mind or place it anywhere in the 40k history or anything, you know. I tend to just absorb the novels, you know, and so I just have all these like little spotty bits of knowledge all around the place, and I don't really know where anything fits in or, you know, analyze it or anything like that, you know. Yeah, I can't remember. What's the one where maybe it is KDM Blood actually. What's the one where they're always saying how, like, they're always going like saying unbroken over the comms? Is that KDM Blood? I think it is. Actually, yeah, I did read KDM Blood. It was good. It's the one. It's got the stormtrooper in it. That in the first scene, the stormtrooper comes down through the roof of the monastery or whatever. Like they're fighting against Nurgle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did read that one actually. but I might be getting, might be sort of mixing it up slightly with Last Chances as well. Last Chances is a cool, like, old school 40k novel. It's dark, but like cool as well. Yeah, I think Katie and Blood is the one. Like, yeah, I think I was thinking of Katie and Blood partially, and I was also thinking of partially a mission that they do in Last Chances. But yeah, I think does Katie and Blood end up with a mission to like try and save Katie or something, but then it doesn't. Go so well. Have you read the one where it talks about how an Imperial Guardsman's average lifespan is only like, you know, 6 hours or something like that, or 3 hours or something on the front line?
Tugas, plague
15 hours, yeah. That was pretty good. But yeah, I like those kind of like really dark ones, you know. But I think I prefer it when they start off really dark, but then, and like, you know, you get to love that character and then that character gets killed, you know, kind of like Jon Snow in like Game of Thrones, you know, or whatever, when he first died, you know. Or like when Ned Stark dies, like, you know. But then like there's some other character that like comes like bring back in that kind of humanity sort of thing later. So you have that initial like gut punch and it's like really, really terrible. But then, you know, even in times as dark as these, heroes will arise, kind of that kind of vibe. I think that's like the, you know, I think like the grim darkness is like key, like is critical to the whole setting and everything like that. But I think also like the, yeah, I think that like, I don't know, the heroism in the face of the darkness is like the other key element of it, you know?
So be it. For my studies. Most brilliant.
Alright, I think we got it.
Decimate them. A sensible location. The target plan.
Yeah, we'll see if we can pull that in again. Yeah, it looks like they're coming for me.
Nurgle's command.
Nah, so we're gonna miss.
Tugas, plague weaver. Over here. Stomping. Fancy child.
God novels are the best for that, yeah. Like even like in the first Eisenhorn novel, you know how like it starts off with that that battle where they're on that planet where the nobility go into cold sleep, but the traitor heretic guy basically woke them up early and killed heaps of the ruling elite or whatever on that planet, and you know, Eisenhorn uses his psychic powers to take out these chaos thugs basically, or heretic thugs or whatever they are, and then but his like best friend, favorite, confidant, like bodyguard, whatever, like one of his henchmen, she dies, or she's already dead. Maybe she's already dead. Can't remember if she dies. Does she die in the fight or is she already dead? Can't remember. Anyway, it starts off with this kind of melancholy note about how he, you know, basically had somebody who cared about him and who he cared about, and she's dead, you know, and like, or maybe even more than that. Not so much just that he cared and everything, but he was responsible for her as well, you know. Like it's really like, you know, sad, I guess, basically. But then as the novels go on, you kind of get this kind of like camaraderie between the characters, and it's almost like a family, and you know, Eisenhorn cares about the other characters, I guess, in the show, and in the book, I mean, and
Unspeakable proxies.
yeah, it almost gets a bit of like hope and stuff like that, you know. But I don't know. I think the other things why one of the reasons why Eisenhorn's so great is because it constantly runs that gamut of like that sort of family feeling and that feeling of a band of comrades, like that at least have each other's back, like, you know, and then it alternates between that and the world being like totally grim and fucked up and bad things happening, but then but the family unit, or you know, the team unit or whatever, is still there, you know, like in it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really like the new one as well, Magos. It doesn't give you as much because it's not centered around Eisenhorn's crew as much, but it's cool. Yeah, it happened really suddenly. Yeah, that's right. And he had the pistols that she'd made for him with her like tribal or gang sign fucking insignias like made into it, you know. And I felt like there was something that's really sweet about that, you know, that he like, you know, the craftsmanship wasn't very good and stuff, but it was like something that was special to her culture and stuff, and that he didn't really give a shit about her culture or anything, you know, but like the fact that he knew that it was something special to her, you know, like, I don't know, it was just, yeah, it was cool, it was touching, it was good, and it made that his loneliness, you know, like more, you know, it kind of illustrated his loneliness, that, you know, these people that trust him and that he relies on, and then they die and he just has to go on, you know. So yeah, I feel like that's one of the themes of Eisenhorn, like this constant like thing between, you know, him having this team around him, or this sort of family that kind of love each other or whatever, you know, maybe, I don't know, I'm overstating that whole aspect of it, but, you know, but then him like ultimately being alone, you know, as well, and I don't know, it's just, yeah, it's cool.
It is done. What? They and us. Slaughter them.
Yeah, we need to get as many kills as we can now, because we won't be getting any more.
Herald of Nurgle.
Should we try and get killed in this one as well?
The Pox Father. Tainted one.
Don't worry about those ones, we aren't going to get them anyway.
Us. Yes.
Well, we can maybe get some more kills with the artillery.
Very well.
He has a team and he bonds with them, but ultimately must carry on when they die, and additionally, as an Inquisitor, every human life is special like this. But he'll ultimately be the one to cull a huge amount of it to save the rest. Yeah, that's right. And he knows, like, even though he might, like, really care for his followers or even love them, like, he knows that he would sacrifice them in a second if that's what needed to be done, you know, to stop the greater evil or whatever. And they kind of know as well. That's the other thing about it as well. It's like they're part of this sort of family or whatever, you know, if he's like the father figure, you know, but they know that he would sacrifice them if need be, you know, and they're okay with that, you know, because that's the deal, you know, like, and they'll just keep following him until the end kind of thing, you know, like most of them like have that level of loyalty, I think, you know, pretty much. I don't know. I mean, if it was absolute suicide, maybe Nail would be like, oh, I'm going to sit this one out or something, but I don't know, I feel like he probably would still follow him to the end, you know, just because, like, out of professional pride or something, I don't know, you know. Anyway, yeah, no, Eisenhorn's really good. I was thinking the other day, I wonder is Eisenhorn getting a little bit dated now in the 40k universe? Like, I think it's still fine because there's sort of like the 40k thing where the galaxy's a big wide place, and, you know, whatever you want to be happening can be happening in some corner of it, you know. I think Eisenhorn operates in the, is it the Sabbath worlds or something? Yeah, Eisenhorn's pretty awesome. I haven't read the old. I've read the original series, the original 3 novels twice, I think, and I just started reading the. I'm just in the middle of Majos, the new one. And I've read some of the Ravenel ones. I don't think I've read the last one. I don't think I've read all of them. Are there any standalone Grey Knights related novels? I've never read 40k, but I would start. Yeah, there is. The first one's called Grey Knights, I think. I've just ordered them actually. There's an omnibus. There's 3. There's Grey Knights, something else, and they're all. But you can get them all together in one book as well, or you can just buy them separately. Are they? Well, I guess they're not a standalone because they're kind of a series. But I think that the first one is you could just read the first one by itself. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe somebody else who's read them can tell me. I haven't read them yet. But yeah, somebody said they were good. But I don't know. A lot of people. I've noticed with 40k novels that it's hard. You can't always trust people's recommendations because it's like genre fiction, and a large part of it is to do with, you know, people just being really into those characters and like loving. Like if you love Grey Knights and you love the whole idea of Grey Knights, then every little tidbit of Grey Knight information is going to give you a bit of a rush, you know. But if to somebody who's like a bit more on the fence or doesn't particularly like Grey Knights at all or whatever, then they might not be at all moved, might not be moved at all by that same novel, you know what I mean? Whereas, like, if the novel was really good, it might win over people that aren't necessarily fans of Grey Knights to be into them more, you know, whatever. So yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, I feel like you can't always rely on people's reviews of Warhammer novels, because quite often the people are like really emotionally invested in that particular faction or whatever, and they'll just love anything that's to do with them or whatever. But I don't know, maybe, yeah, I'm not sure if Grey Knights is good or not. I haven't read it. Alright, well I think we're just about ready to take on this settlement here.
Herald, do well. Spread fox. First flag. Master, scientist of blade.
I wonder if we go into ambush stance again.
How wonderful.
Actually, that should be enough to get there, right? So if we go into ambush stance here, do you reckon these Chaos Warriors might attack us? I don't think they will, but it'd be cool if they would. Yeah, I really just want to get this to tier 3 so we can get the get some more plague rid and then maybe get some cultists. Oh yeah, we can start. We should be plaguing this place all day long. Give gut port. This one? Growth? Yeah, growth. Yeah, I should have been doing that every turn, but I forgot. Alright, into tier 2. So this is, yeah, the technology tree is one of the things that got updated. So we noticed already that, like, Nurgling's got +10 armor here. I don't think they had that before. They had I think it was just the +4 leadership before, which was pretty crap. And, like, these things, I think that was just, I don't know, actually. Yeah, I can't really remember. Play duration's good. Usually replenishment for Nurgling units. 100E. Oh yeah, we want this. This is army ability of healing. Badly need that.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
Hey JC, yeah, I went over to the beginning of the stream if you want to rewind. I've also put a link to the patch notes in the chat there, and it's also in the description down below, so if you want to read the full patch notes. Yeah, as far as I know so far, I haven't really been able to identify anything that's dramatically more awesome about the game now. I feel like it was mainly just some minor fixes for things that don't really affect too much, you know. More like just smoothing things out. Like there's a bunch of things that were, you know, a little bit annoying, sort of fixed up a few of those things, upgraded the tech trees a little bit, make them a little bit nicer, you know, that kind of stuff. Like I don't think there's anything really, you know, that's dramatically changed the game or anything so far. But I'm calling out for all of you guys, because I know there's probably 20 of you guys there. Yeah, it's got 28 people watching the stream now, so there's 28 of you guys that can potentially be playing all different factions and all that stuff. So I'm calling out to you guys to tell me what's new in the game, because I've only had like the same amount of time as you guys to play it, or less maybe for some of you, because I only just woke up 4 hours ago. But yeah, give me a few more days and I might have a bit of a better idea. But at the moment, my first impression is, yeah, no, nothing's really changed. Nothing that I can tell. Nothing too much, nothing too interesting. It's kind of nice for me just to be playing Warhammer 3 again, because I haven't played it for a while, so I'm kind of enjoying it. I just gave it a shot as Nurgle, much needed buffs to fix. Yeah, I thought Nurgle was one of the ones where I actually did sort of enjoy the tech tree a little bit, but now that it's got a few little buffs to the tech tree, I'm like, oh yeah, that's actually much better. So yeah, appreciate that. Thing is that a good game is not one good great change, it's 100 minor ones that are good. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Soon. I think this update was never gonna be the big one, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like it's almost, I don't know. I feel like sometimes they do like a smaller update that's not attached to a DLC or whatever, but it actually changes a few fundamental things that make the game heaps better. And sometimes those are the best ones, you know. But yeah, so far I'm not really feeling that with this one. I feel like the patch just didn't do anything really, you know. Like yeah, I don't know. It did a bunch of stuff. Like it did. They changed the stats on basically every unit in the game. It seems like they just did rebalancing on like units all across the board. So for multiplayer, there's probably a lot of differences there, and even in battle in single player for battles, like once we've had a chance to, you know, figure out what all those changes are, there's probably some significant changes there that make a lot of units, you know, more viable that weren't viable before and that kind of stuff. But in terms of the overall gameplay, you know, like, yeah, I don't know, I haven't really noticed anything different really. Like, I've noticed differences, but they don't fundamentally change my experience of the game, you know. It's not like I played Nurgle and before, you know, Plague Bearers were shit, but now Plague Bearers are awesome. It's like, you know, Plague Bearers were slow and shit, and they're still slow and shit, but now they've got a bit more resistance, you know. So, you know, like, that's kind of like how I feel, you know. Like, that was a bad example because I haven't really tested out Plague Bearers at all, and I haven't actually, so like I wasn't saying that I wasn't saying Plague Bearers are shit. I was saying that's kind of how, like, that's just an example kind of thing, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm really interested to see if, like I said, I haven't had a chance to play the game much yet, so I know that, you know, you guys are expecting me to give you feedback on what's changed with the patch, but I haven't had enough time with it to know. I haven't, you know, I've played 4 hours of a Nurgle campaign. I've played 4 hours of 1 out of 7 factions, you know. So, you know, I have very little information at the moment. How does it feel to be back in Warhammer 3 so far for you? Do you kind of wish you were playing Chaos God instead? I don't want to sound negative, just wanted to know your current experience. Hey Jabal, no, I'm gonna be playing Chaos Gate again probably tomorrow. So I'm happy to keep playing Warhammer 3 today. Like, I just wanted to jump back in and check it out. I'm not planning on playing Warhammer 3 probably much after the, like, no, I'm planning on playing more Warhammer 3, but mainly my Warhammer is going to be Warhammer 2, I think, because it's just like, yeah, it's sort of hard. It's like with Warhammer 3, it's mainly about research for me. You know, so if you see me do a Warhammer 3 stream, it's going to be mainly like a science stream. It's going to be like, yeah, I'm playing Nurgle to check out what the changes are with the thing. I'm playing Cathay so we can check out how the Confederation mechanic works. And I'm not going to be playing it as immersive campaigns that I'm trying to like get into it and have the story like unfold and shit like that. I'm going to be playing it like just as a technician, trying to like, you know, I kind of have, I have my like science streams where I'm not really playing seriously. I'm just trying to like fuck around and figure stuff out. And then I have my, or like a new faction I haven't played before or something like that. And then I have my like ultimate campaigns or my like immersive campaigns where I'm trying to like, you know, enjoy myself and have that real ultimate game, you know, that kind of thing. So anyway, so yeah, long story short, I don't think I'll be having any ultimate games in Warhammer 3 anytime soon, because, you know, until the factions I want to play are in the game, or at least, you know, it's more fully fleshed out. It just doesn't have enough content, really. Like, it's nothing to do with the bugs or anything. It's just the content, you know. I think that's probably like really what I'm trying to say with the update. You know, like the update's cool. Like the update's cool. Like it fixes a bunch of things and everything. But who gives a shit? Like it doesn't want Immortal Empires. Like all we want is Immortal Empires. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, and that's not a criticism of CA. I know it's going to take them a while. This is a great first step, just patching up some things, getting things organized, you know, before they get ready to do Immortal Empires. But it's just not, it's not really like a draw to make you, like it doesn't change anything, you know? Yeah. Just doesn't have enough content, yeah. That's all it is. Just doesn't have enough content. There aren't enough factions. The factions that are in the game aren't fleshed out enough. Yeah. And if Warhammer 2 never existed, you would probably think it was quite a good game. You know, but because Warhammer 2 is so fucking awesome, like it just makes everything else seem a bit shit. Yeah, I just ordered like a couple of different units over here. See how many of them actually go there. Pretty good bounce. Sort of. What would a big change be? A new faction, a DLC? No. Like, I just mean like something that like just say they made it so that like just say it was a change like can't think of a good example now. Just say there was a change like Plague Bearers got like a pox shield cooldown, like that was on cooldown that they could use to give them missile resistance, like 50% missile resistance for 10 seconds or for 20 seconds or something, and that would allow them to like get into combat better, and it's probably a really bad example, but you know what I mean, something like that. And so when your experience of playing Plague Bearers after that would be completely different. You'd be like, oh, Plague Bearers are like completely different now, they're awesome now, or whatever, you know. Like, yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, I don't think there's nothing in this patch that dramatically changes anything to be like dramatically different that I've seen, you know. I wanted an Avalanche Mortar Soul Grinder of Nurgle. Yeah, that would be cool. If the DLC were like super powerful, like if the Regiments Renown was super powerful. I'm trying to think of a change that I actually want. I can't really think. There's nothing that I particularly want. Yeah, like I said, it's not really a criticism of CA. I'm not saying they should have put in something that dramatically changed it. I just think that like, if you were trying to entice people to come back and play the game now, then yeah, you need some like dramatic change that changes the way the game works or something, you know. At the moment there's nothing really different. Well, I don't know, I should shut up because I haven't played the game enough. I don't really know what's in the patch, yeah, I think I'll yeah, I think we'll just have to give it a while. Like, hopefully Legend plays a bit of Warhammer 3 because he's quite good at, you know, analysing the effective stuff on the campaign. Even the co-op mods are kind of boring. I don't know, I feel like co-op's pretty fun, but compared to the normal campaign, but just because you're playing with other people. But the problem with me is I'm in Australia and it's like there's pretty bad lag sometimes playing with people in Europe and stuff.
For my studies.
Sounds like you want to rework. No, I don't want to. I don't want to rework. I just want. I don't want anything really. I'm happy to just not play Warhammer 3 much. You know, that's fine. Just wait for Immortal Empires. You know. I'm just saying, if they did want people to play Warhammer 3 now, then they need to provide new content. Everyone's already played Warhammer 3. We've already done everything. There's nothing to do in Warhammer 3 anymore. You know. Well, that's not true. I've definitely still got things to do in Warhammer 3. I just am more excited about playing other games at the moment, you know. But I'll definitely play I'll definitely play more Warhammer 3 before Immortal Empires comes out. But I'll definitely play a lot more Warhammer 3 after Immortal Empires comes out. If that makes sense. Fuck, this guy's been trying to get there for a while. But yeah, like I said, I don't really need a complete rework. I just need like I just need something like games need to yeah, it's just like for NURGLE, like for this campaign we're doing right now, you know. I kind of had a bit of a plan. I was going to migrate to Cathay. I thought that would be kind of fun to do something different. But you know what I mean? Like Creative Assembly didn't give me new content to play. I'm just making up my own new content of like, let's play NURGLE but in Cathay. You know what I mean? Didn't actually work out that way anyway because we had a few setbacks. But do you know what I mean? Like if they had a unit that actually was changed significantly, or you know what I mean? If there was just anything like new to play with, really. But yeah, there's not really anything new to play with. It's more of a this patch, it seems like, is more just like a maintenance patch. It's just rebalancing. It's just trying to fix up what's already there. They're not trying to add anything new to the game or they're not trying to make it fresh or exciting or anything. They're just trying to get rid of more pain points. Like, it's just about pain points, you know? Like, they've got a big list of things that people are pissed off about, and they're trying to reduce or fix those things. They're not trying to like add in new stuff to attract people to the game or anything, you know?
Superior position. Bringer of sickness.
You put off Path of Exile for a couple of days to try the patch? Yeah, I thought you were going to get straight into it. Played 2 camps to completion. I can't wait to start a third. I think my favourite part of the Vortex. In 2 was all unit campaigns. I can only do the same campaign so often. Oh, which part are you agreeing with, John? Sorry, I didn't know. I was not sure which part you were talking about. So you're saying you can't wait? You played 2 campaigns of. Are you saying you played 2 campaigns of Warhammer 3 and you can't wait to start a third Warhammer 3 campaign? I wasn't sure if you're talking about Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3, or Chaos God or something. Oh, you don't want to start a third. Oh, yeah, so you were just agreeing that you've run out of content. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we've just run out of content with Warhammer 3, I think. Most people. I'm a bit of a special case because I can kind of like make more content for myself by just thinking up like wacky things that I want to do most of the time. But yeah, anyway, so my main interest in the patch really is just seeing if there's any new content to be got from it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. The thing with patches is that like it's much more often that a patch will nerf something that's overpowered than will make something really cool that was really shit before. Like if it improves something, it'll make something that was really shit before like less shit. you know, more medium, you know, but you rarely get a patch where you have something that's kind of average or poor, and it suddenly makes it like the coolest thing in the whole faction. You know what I mean? I can't think of really an example of that. Played a Dryker Legendary campaign yesterday and today, super fun. But Kuwait all bugged out again. Yeah, it's unfortunately none of those bugs in Warhammer 2 are going to get fixed anymore. But you know, that's okay. We've got Warhammer 3 and more Empires to look forward to. Yeah, I saw Legends. I don't know if anyone watched Legends' video about the patch. I just watched that because he got a bit of early access to it before me, so he'd had a bit more time to think about it and, you know, evaluate what he thought about it and stuff. But yeah, he said that he'd talked to the developers and a little bit about it, and the developers had basically said that, look, we're just trying to work on Immortal Empires, we're not going to bother trying to fix the Realm of Chaos, you know, all of our energies are now just diverted towards getting Immortal Empires up and running and as good as possible. And yeah, I'm totally on board with that. Cool, good, that's what I wanted to do. You know, so yeah, so like, yeah, so what I was saying is, like, so far I haven't really seen anything in this patch that's going to draw me back to want to play heaps of Warhammer 3 again. I'm really interested to find out if you guys have found anything that is interesting about this patch that's made you want to start a new campaign. So yeah, so this is the exact format of what I want to hear. I want to hear somebody say, oh, I just realized that they've changed XYZ unit, or they've changed XYZ technology, or they've changed whatever, and it makes this faction awesome now, and I'm playing this faction and I'm loving it because of XYZ, you know, and that I will then hear that and be like, fuck, that sounds awesome, I need to also play a game of whatever, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm looking for, right? And that's what I'm looking for you guys as well. I'm looking to find out myself so I can tell you, you know, hey, you should play this game, you should play this faction because they're really cool now, and you can do different stuff to what you used to be able to do with them and stuff like that. So yeah, so as it stands right now, I'd say, as it stands right now, I'd say that Slaanesh is probably like the biggest one. If you played Slaanesh before and you were really excited about the allies and the like, the ally play and, you know, dominating other factions and all that kind of stuff, but you'd be disappointed because it didn't work out that way because the demon factions killed them all and your allies were all super weak because of the way that the any player bias works and all that kind of stuff, then that would then, you know, yeah, so Slaanesh is probably the big one that you could probably have a good game of Slaanesh, and I plan on playing Slaanesh. Yeah, so I probably won't play this campaign much more. I wouldn't think. Hey Gary Skarsabrook, how's it going, man? But oh, you got Legend rating coming? Yeah. Oh, awesome. Did Legend play Slaanesh? I think he was playing Slaanesh. Hey Conrad Bruno, welcome guys. So yeah, so I think Slaanesh is the one that's probably got the biggest changes, and if you're looking for some new content sort of thing, like I was just talking about, then Slaanesh would be the one to go for. Hey, Thor the Great, Legend raid, awesome. Welcome. We're just trying to chase down this dwarf. Well, no, we're not really trying to do that. We're just trying to get some heals from this guy's passive. I want my big titty Zhao Ming goth back. I feel like that was kind of gross. That mod, the Miao Ying mod. Wait, big titty Zhao Ming? Isn't Zhao Ming the brother? Is there a mod that gets his chest out or whatever? What the hell? Speaking of Slaanesh, do you think Kugath or Nakari is stickier? Well, I don't know. That's a hard one. I think Kugath would be slimier. Like, he'd be more moist. But Nakari might be more sticky. You know, there'd be more volume of, like, substance on Kugath, but it might be more slippery, you know. Gross view, I want my Tiger Dummy Mommy No, but Zhao Ming's the male one, Uber guy. Zhao Ming's the brother. Miao Ying is the sister. Hey, young Alyssa. Hey, Warmaster. Armored Cossars and Iron Hail Gunners could actually be good now. Oh yeah, what's going on with the actually, does anyone try it out Kislev? What's going on with the Streltsy? The Kislev Thunderers, are they any good? Or are they still a bit shit? So weird. Yeah, I don't know why people are so into like I think if it's the one I saw, like it's got like Miao Ying with like the super low cut front, like with the, you know, boobs basically hanging out. It's like, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, it's a bit too much for me. I feel like I could definitely go for one that was like a bit more sexualized maybe or whatever, you know, like a bit more sexy or something. But like, that's just like, no, too much. It's gross. But that's just that's me personally. Maybe I'm a prude. I don't know. Is it harder to click and drag? No, I haven't noticed that actually, Jeff. I know a bunch of people told me about it, but I haven't actually. No, it just seems normal to me. Somebody was saying that it only happens sometimes. Like, you know, sometimes when you click and drag, you get it, and sometimes you don't. Yeah. Well, yeah. Welcome to the chat, everybody. By the way, like I noticed the numbers just went from 30 to 100. So yeah, definitely a big rise in numbers there. Thanks heaps to Legend of Terra War for the host. That's awesome. Yeah, welcome everybody. Just playing a bit of Nurgle, just trying to see if there's anything new.
It belongs.
It only happens at specific camera angles. Oh, okay. To try to figure it out. Bro, don't plug the Discord. Oh yeah, we have a Discord if anyone wants to join the Discord. Oh yeah, that's annoying. Like when these guys level up and they unlock the mount, it automatically mounts them on it. So wait, why is this guy? No, he hasn't got it yet. Who is the one that got the? This guy. Yeah. It automatically mounts him on the palanquin. Like, I don't want him on the palanquin. Fucking hell. Not what I want. Legends top bloke. Wish people would stop badgering him with stupid questions. Yeah, I agree. I also think Legends top bloke. Yeah, I think people do try to like rile him up intentionally sometimes, which is not cool. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, he's the streamer, and it's his job to kind of deal with that shit, I guess. You know, like I don't like to think like. Obviously, like it's cool if it's not really cool if people are dicks all the time, you know. Like, and they, you know, people shouldn't be dicks. But I don't like the idea. I don't like the idea that Legends like at the mercy of people or whatever. Like, you know, like he's the boss. You know, he can manage it, and he does, and he has for like, you know, however many 6 years now or 10 years or whatever, how long he's been doing it. You know, so it's like, you know, yeah, sure, it is cool when people are not dicks to him, but he can handle it. You know.
Brains.
He's a power bottom. What? What are you guys talking about? Getting weird. If anything, the entire patch is worth it for the mount changes. Always hating wasting a point of mount. Well, wow, that's so weird. Like, I didn't even care about the mount thing. I was like, well, whatever. Doesn't make any difference really, as far as I can tell. But then, yeah, like a bunch of people are like, the mount changes so good, it changes everything. It's amazing or whatever. And I'm like, what? How? Does it really? Shit. All right. Chance of plague spreading plus 50%. That's pretty good. Yeah, I just want to get some armor and stuff on Kugath now. Make him a bit less pincushiony. So yeah, I went blue line. I think I've decided that like, well, I screwed up in this campaign. I've kind of decided I don't need Pestilent Decay early because you get the those abilities from your Plague Ridden, but having said that, my original Plague Ridden died So yeah, so you get these Focus of Contagion, Locus of Fecundity, and Locus of Virulence. And yeah, Locus of Fecundity obviously is a really good heal. It's only 3 uses. But Locus of Contagion, that actually becomes like my main chaff killing damage. And yeah, if you've got a couple of Plague Ridden with this, then you don't really need Kugath's melee ranged one. And I find like by the time you get Kugath's one, you've kind of nearly got the locuses on your Plague Riddens. Except for in this campaign, I accidentally got mine killed, so that fucked it all up. But yeah. All right, so we got growth on this one. Yeah, growth on that one. Growth on that one. Stormbreak Mountain needs growth as well. He lurks in here sometimes. Love you, Legend, if you're here. Nice. Legend just gets exposed for 8 hours at a time to people's negative opinions about Total War. It affects his mood, even if he's a professional. It makes the stream annoying and bad. Hey Sven, yeah, and it's hard to ignore. It's hard to ignore that stuff as well. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like. It's not as bad for me because I have less people. Legend did just raid me. Yes, good. You noticed. I also noticed my viewers went from 30 to 95. Welcome everybody. Yeah, no, obviously I've been doing this for like about 1.5 years now, so nowhere near as long as Legend, but I've kind of got a bit of experience with that whole thing, and yeah, it is really hard to deal with when everyone's being really negative. I guess it's like, yeah, I guess maybe it is fundamentally different for me because I've got a much smaller community. And it's like the people that watch me are like just, you know, mainly just like, I don't know, it's like a small core group, you know, of people that in my little tiny community, you know. Whereas Legend's got a massive community with like 50,000 people in it or whatever, you know. You know, and on any given night there's like 5,000 people watching his stream, you know. So he can't really. It is pretty hard to control, I guess, or to direct. Don't know. Anyway, just before you guys came, I was just saying how, you know, this patch is more of a maintenance patch. It seems like it's just fixing like pain points and things that people are upset about or that are causing people to like not enjoy the game as much. But it's not like there's not really any new content. Like it doesn't really bring in anything that's gonna really excite you or breathe fresh new life into the whole game for you and stuff like that. You know. Not that I've seen so far, anyway. But that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm hoping to find by checking it out. So yes, I was just saying how I think with Slaanesh, there's a little bit of new content there because if you want to play that like ally style campaign where you're dominating lots of other factions and then you're pulling the strings like a puppet master and getting allied units into your getting like Empire allies in your Slaanesh army and all that kind of stuff, then that kind of play style was not really viable before, but now hopefully it will be. I guess Legend was just kind of exploring that exact thing. So yeah, I'd be interested to see what he thought about it. But yeah, apart from that, I don't really know of any other factions that have really had big new life breathed into them, you know, again. So yeah, yeah. So that's what I'm looking for. Anyway, I'm playing right now, trying to find sort of new, really exciting stuff that are breathing new life into any of the factions that are make you want to immediately try playing a faction again or whatever. But yeah, I obviously it's going to take a while because I've only been playing one of the 7 factions and only for like 4 hours, so I haven't really experienced much of the game yet to see what's different or anything. But yeah, but if any of you guys have come across anything, then yeah, please share. I'm just trying to like no-brainer this siege just to do it as fast as possible. Probably should take it a bit more seriously. I'm probably going to take most of the casualties, but actually, let's see. I wonder if he could take out that.
Assaulting!
Sven Breed, by the way, I'm a little surprised you're not hyped about the bounce spell Greater Demons. Oh, I talked about the bounce spell Greater Demons for a fair bit at the start of the stream. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, I think that's really cool. I was talking about how it'd be really cool to make like a Greater Demon of Nurgle Doom stack with like 19 Great Unclean ones, all like being able to heal themselves and stuff. Like, that'd be pretty, it's pretty cool. But I mean, I don't know, how excited should I be about it? Like when I say it'd be pretty cool, I still think it'll be shit. It probably won't be very good. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It might be. Nah, it's probably not going to be very good because they'll still get the shit shot out of them, you know. Like even with the heal, I don't know if they'll still be very good. Yo, Chaos Gate streams been pretty consistent viewership of around 100 at a time. Yeah, and that's, yeah, and if it stays that way, it's kind of like hard to, you know, like yesterday we had like 90 or 100 people watching Chaos Gate pretty much for the whole stream. So today is only like about 30 people watching Warhammer. So, you know, thanks so much for everyone that showed up for the stream, and all the Warhammer people that have been like waiting for some Warhammer content and stuff like that. But yeah, it's sort of hard for me, like, you know, if I get like 100 people watching the Chaos Gate stream and I only get like 30 people watching the Warhammer stream, then, you know, I kind of have to go and stream more Chaos Gate, which is like not like a hardship because I love the game anyway, but like, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming this tomorrow, but I'll probably stream Chaos Gate tomorrow, but I'll be talking to people on Discord, and I'll be they nerfed Talisman of Preservation again. They freaking already nerfed it. They nerfed it down to 17%. What do they nerf it down to now? 14%? God damn it. We love Talisman of Preservation. It's like the favorite fucking item. 16. Okay, well it's still, I mean, yeah, less now. It's alright, I guess. Where's my, oh yeah, this guy here. Might get us some heals. He's on that stupid palanquin. Damn it.
New position. For my studies.
What's this?
Herald of Nurgle.
We need some more towers, don't we? Some more towers we can build. There we go. You like Chaos Gate better than Warhammer 3? Pretty hard to it's pretty hard to compare. I don't think they're really comparable games. I'm enjoying Chaos Gate more right now because Chaos Gate's like brand new. But I think long term, Warhammer 3 will still be my favorite game, and Chaos Gate will be more like a backup game. Yeah, I feel like Chaos Gate is pretty much exactly the same as XCOM 2. So it's like I couldn't just play XCOM 2 like every day back to back, like new campaign every day, you know. Whereas I can do that with Warhammer, with Total War Warhammer, but I'm probably going to play more Warhammer 2 than Warhammer 3. So yeah, until Immortal Empires comes out. I think that's just my initial thoughts right now. But as I said, depends on what fun stuff we come up with, you know. Like if there's some really cool stuff to do with Warhammer 3 that's really exciting, then I'll definitely do it. I think Slanesh campaign is probably the only thing that's really on my radar at the moment. Yeah, because I wanted to do another Slanesh campaign anyway, and now Slanesh is like upgraded, so it's like a good time to do it. Will you play 40k Darktide? Yeah, I'll definitely buy 40k Darktide. I might play Darktide a bit with some of the guys on the Discord. Oh yeah, if any of you guys are interested in joining my Discord, there should be a link in the description down below. We like to talk about, you know, Total War science, figuring stuff out. We got a lot of smart guys that would like to post on there about different, like, you know, non-obvious strategies and stuff with different factions in the game that can be really powerful and interesting. What is Chaos Gate? It's like XCOM in 40k. Yeah, exactly. It's like XCOM in 40k. If you check out my channel, I've got a couple of videos up about it already. And I've got a bunch of live streams that I've done already. So yeah, I'll be streaming some more Chaos Gate tomorrow if anyone's interested in checking that out. And yeah, I think I'll probably have a rest from this campaign. I think I'll probably come back with a Slanesh campaign at some point, unless we think of something, unless we figure out something better. Again, just pop a comment on this stream or on any of my videos if you've found something cool about the new patch that's really awesome that you think I should definitely check out. Please let me know, because I'm looking for awesome stuff about the patch. I didn't find anything awesome about the patch today, but as I said, I only been playing 4 hours, only early game 4 hours, early game Nurgle, so I was never really going to find out anything too exciting, you know? But yeah, so yeah, you guys can help me out. Tell me what's awesome about the patch so that I can check it out, maybe do some content about it and show everybody else how awesome it is. So if you got anything like that, let me know. But yeah, otherwise I'm going to be back to Chaos Gate tomorrow. And then in a couple of days or in a few days, I'll be back with some more Warhammer content. It'll probably be a Warhammer 2 campaign though, unless I find something really cool about Warhammer 3 that I urgently need to check out. So yeah, thanks again for everyone who came over from Legend of Total War stream. Unfortunately, I've got to go to work now. So yeah, it's just going on 9 a.m. So it's time for Mercy to go to work. What's my favorite race in the trilogy right now? Oh, it just depends on the day, you know. It's like Empire or Dwarfs, probably. Empire, Dwarfs, Dark Elves, or High Elves. Empire, Dwarfs, Dark Elves, and High Elves. They're my 4 favorite, and then Vampires are like my 5th. I'll just have a quick check and see if there's anyone else streaming. Oh yeah, thanks again for the super chats, and thanks to everyone that joined as a subscriber today as well. Really appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 15,000 subscribers so I can get into the partner program with Creative Assembly to get, you know, early access and stuff when Immortal Empires comes out. If I can get 15,000 subs and get early access before Immortal Empires comes out, that would be fucking amazing. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but hopefully it will. Maybe, if I'm lucky. So yeah, much appreciated everyone who subscribed. I'm just trying to find if somebody else is playing Warhammer 3. Who's on my subscriber list? Turin is playing a tournament. I guess Turin's playing some multiplayer, if anyone wants to check out some multiplayer. Boris is Edwin von Karstein is a friend of the channel. He's doing a Boris Boris the Red campaign. If you guys want to check out some more Total Warhammer 3, yeah, Edwin von Karstein's cool. He's a friend of the channel. He's only got one person watching him at the moment, so even if like a couple of you guys want to go and check it out and say hello to him, I'm sure he'd really appreciate it. Even getting like, you know, 5 more viewers or whatever, you know. So yeah, please go and check it out. Say hi to Edwin. He plays Legendary as well, so if you like Legendary gameplay, and also, you know, I'd like to find out what's going on with the Kislev Boris campaign, if there's anything good that's changed. So yeah, I popped a couple of links up there for his channel. Go check out Edwin, check him a sub, check him a like, say hello, and say hi from me. All right, and thanks so much, guys. You guys have a good day. I'll fuck off now. See you.